Okay. Hello, hello. Welcome, everybody. Teddy Blue. My Jake wants to get Tengu to 4 stars. I could... Somebody else could probably tell you. You know, the A-coin cost changed ever since I made that sheet, which took me, like, literally forever to make that sheet, and then they changed it. They changed, like, everything. The blueprint cost and the rank up cost, which is really annoying. I do have the updated stats on the test server, but I have yet to go through that and actually, like, update the sheet. Michael Ross, hello. Been a while. Welcome back. Suppressor Chungus time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure. Redux Lover, hello. Looney, how am I doing? I'm doing better than I was last night, because last night my game wouldn't open. And this went for Mech Arena. This wasn't a Mech Arena bug. This went for everything. My browser would constantly crash. Streamlabs would constantly crash. My game Mech Arena wouldn't open. But my other games also wouldn't open. Well, they'd open because you could go to the task manager and see that they're like the executable is open, but like it wasn't like I wasn't seeing anything on the screen, and there was no window in the taskbar for me to like for me to even open or for me to even like look at. So like it was running, but it wasn't. I think it wasn't taking any resources. So like it was open, but it wasn't actually running. But yeah, I restarted my computer like 3 different times. That was definitely. Did you check your internet connection? Internet connection is not going to keep the game from opening. No, like when I go to Plarium Play, I don't know if you're familiar with Plarium Play, but like it would show that the game was running, and again, I could go to my task manager and check and verify that it was indeed running, but there was no tab, like there was no tab for it on the taskbar. I couldn't see it, so it wasn't actually open, but it was running. Full 2 is Stormwreck 16. Yeah, I'm not sure why not. But yeah, no, I mean, I ended up having to run a scan for broken files, and it found some, and here we are. So apparently it worked. Good stuff. I'm just happy that I don't have to deal with it, because I spent several hours trying to figure out what the heck was wrong. Do I want that? Not gonna like damage, right? That's the only 2 skins I have. The base paint, well, the default paint is really bad. The base paint's not that bad. Depends on the color, really. Any tips for new PC players? I mean, just get used to the controls. I don't know. I think the only thing that PC has like, I mean, PC has like a lot of advantages over mobile, obviously, but there's nothing that a PC player can do that a mobile player can't do. So there's no like, super special things, except for maybe like using the escape menu. Like mobile players to bring up like to like bring up the the settings menu. It's in like the top corner. For PC players, you can just press escape and it'll bring that up, and you know, using that settings menu to like stop your dashes short, or to like avoid having to avoid having to wait after you die. It's like the respawn timer, and it's just faster to respawn as well. So yeah, that's basically the only like strict benefit that PC players have. Otherwise, it's just a more intuitive and more easier to use version of what mobile has. Try slapping it a few times. I mean, like, it works now, so I don't know why it would do that. Is the next Gear Hub weapon Overdriver? It's an excellent question, actually. No idea. Let me check. It could even be Fuse Mortar. It was supposed to be Fuse Mortar before Savant, actually, but they did Savant first. And I kind of knew that they were going to do Savant first. Why do I feel like this happened before? Like, what is it? Like, I swear... there was, like, a couple others that... There's a couple other times where it was like they waited longer to release the Epic one for I don't know what reason. I don't know. Anyway, after Savant is Overdriver, yes, not including Fuse Mortar. It is Overdriver, correct. Yeah, Fuse Mortar came out like not 3. It's like closer to 2 months before Savant did. Which is very interesting. Anyway, let's just open this, get this over with. Here's the drop rates, by the way. Some people are going to be interested in seeing this because you will actually get 5 free tokens from this. And 5 free tokens is not that bad, especially considering there's only 20 total. I mean, obviously the drop rates are skewed because they always are, but you know, it's still better than, like, usually you get like 1 token out of a 30 total, but this is 5 out of a 20 total, so that's not bad. And it's just using credits. But yeah, so these are the tokens for this. You're not gonna get it, like, based on these drop rates, you're not gonna get it. If you save them, you will get credits and Acorns. I have no idea how much yet. I will make a post once I figure it out, but we'll probably figure it out during the stream. Because as soon as I spend all of these tokens and then finish any of these tasks to get these tokens, as soon as I get them from here, it should just like immediately compensate me, essentially. I might need to restart the game as well, but we'll see. You're right, Savant is now free to play. Oh, I mean, yeah, they made an in-game announcement, so it's not exactly a secret. Your Blockhorn skin looks like chicken. I kind of like it, but then again, I just like Blockhorn in general. Because I remember a while ago you were telling everyone just wait, Savant. Yeah. I think even in that video, I was like, I think Fuse Mortar should be next, but I genuinely, I think they're gonna skip it and they do Savant first. I can't think of the specific instance where that happened, but I swear that happened before. $5 good for a 3-star Deathwalker? Hell yeah. I think for most people that would be a great deal. Blueprint crate for Gemini 12, a good one to spin. I actually considered doing that myself because Gemini is just like such a good weapon, and I could max it out if I got the blueprints. But then I remembered like most of what's holding me back is actually the credits. So until I have those credits, it's like not really great. But yes, I think there's 10 total, and there's only 3. Yeah. Out of the, they're all even, right? Yeah. So out of these 10 total, only these 3 are explicitly not cost effective. Otherwise, you can at very least get more credits for your A coins than you would if you just bought credits with A coins from regular conversion rate, right? And that's the way that I look at it. So these 2 are technically slightly costed. Like you're not losing a whole lot. You're still technically gaining some. So these 2 are fine, and then all of these are obviously worthwhile because 350 will only get you 1 blueprint in terms of legendary. You got your 3-star Deathwalker for $10. I mean, that's fine. I got my Guardian for 1,000 acorns. Doesn't mean that I'm not happy that it's now cheaper. Like, Gemini needs a nerf. It's actually not a meta weapon. Like, I mean, if you're using mods, like obviously, if it's like a no-mod competitive match, then Gemini is really good. But yeah, it's not a meta weapon otherwise. You have a bunch of blueprints for every other Gemini, and I don't have. You don't have any for the 12. That's fair. That's fair. I would say getting those blueprints is perfectly fine, but if you're just gonna have to wait to upgrade it anyway because you don't have the credits or because like you just don't care that much and it's just gonna take a while, like you may as well just wait, you know? You may as well just not spend any acorns on it. To unlock, you got a free play account, created April, 2 ability cooldowns, that are creating a legendary ability cooldown, 2 ability cooldown, I assume an epic, and an ability duration. Is Stormrank reload and 2 revoker implants. Oh, plus Stormrank reload and 2 revoker implants, all epic. Not bad. I mean, yeah, obviously that's luck. Does Galvanical work against Gemini overheat effect? Yeah. All weaken effects. You have like 1 million credits, so you could upgrade it. Yeah, but okay. I mean, like, go for it. Go for it. I mean, just keep in mind, like, 1 million credits is not gonna actually get you that far. In order to max out from rank 5 level 1 to max level, it costs like 2.3 million credits for 1 weapon. Okay, so there's 4 things left, and I have a 3% chance of getting the main item. I don't think people understand just how low their odds are when they're spinning these. I don't think they do. I mean, it's just like, you can see a number, you can see that it's bad. It would have been hilarious if I got it right after that. But you can look at it, you can see it's like, oh, that's a low number, it's pretty bad. But it's like, it's hard to actually visualize just how bad that is. It's down to 3, it's like less than 5. You just want to get dual copy? Oh, okay, yeah. Should only cost like 450,000 credits at that point, if it's rank 5. Less than 9%, is it? like, when people see this, they automatically think, oh, I have a 50-50 chance of getting this thing. No, you don't. No, you don't. And they trick you. They trick new players by doing the exact same thing. I think there was like a crate rush event for new players for a while that had Aegis and what was it? Just like credits? I don't know. That was like 50 A-coins per spin, but there was only 1% chance to get the Aegis. Every new player who looked at that and saw those two things, they thought it was just a 50-50 chance, but it's absolutely not. In this case, it's like not even 9% chance. 1,000 credits, thank you. The spins are rigged, yes. But you can't really, like, I don't really fault Plarium because they tell you exactly how rigged it is. I mean, now it's 100 because it's the only thing left. But, you can literally check. Now, obviously, I would much prefer if they didn't rig it, right? I would much prefer, just for the sake of not trying, because they're definitely trying to take advantage of people who think that it's rigged. Don't get me, absolutely. They're taking advantage specifically of people who just assume that 2 items equals 50-50 chance, when it actually doesn't. So they're definitely taking advantage of those people. And I would prefer if they, if you really wanted something to be a 1% chance, then just add like a bunch of other crap to the crate and just make it like 50 total items, or like 100 total items, as opposed to having like 10 things. You got it? Yeah, I got it at 100% chance. What do you mean? Oh, nice. I have so many fortune pieces. There's also increased drop rate modifier for Aegis' event is how you got yours, yeah. Oh, he's talking to that guy. So that's fine. Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. I was gonna say. Yeah, I was talking to somebody. I think they got it on like their 3rd spin or something like that. And so they continued, like, even after they got it, they continued to believe that it was a 50-50 chance, because, like, they got super, super lucky. There was only 2 items, so they were just like, yeah, no, it was 50-50 chance. And, no, it wasn't. Should you get Aegis or Orion first? I mean, like, if you're in tier 6, I don't know why you'd get something in tier 5. What is this background music? I don't know. Like, I don't remember what it's called. You could find it on YouTube. It's just like some like large thing that I have on. Like, it's something that I have on loop in the background. I've had the same music. I've had the same music on my streams for the past like 2 years. Viper Blockhorn a good build? It's not bad in terms of Viper builds, though. I don't like... I don't think Viper's good, like, at all, late game. It's probably okay. In fact, I might get it pretty soon on my free-to-play account. But it's probably okay. Earlier on. Time to crash some gates, yeah. Wait, right, hold on. Sure. Yeah, so this chance to receive Suppressor 16 blueprints is nice that they don't usually do that. The last time they did like a blueprint drop rate modifier, I don't remember how long ago that was. Watch me get 0 blueprints for it still. Because it's just like, there's so many other items I could be getting blueprints for. The chances, even if you 5x the chances, it's still very low. I've gotten 0 so far. Oh, hey, there we go. There we go. There's 1. Sorry. Damn it. Thank you. Hold on. Who should I use it on? I'll take out this first. What compensation will you get? I have no idea yet. So once I upgrade it, I might actually know. That's why I would normally make a post, but I want to wait until I know. Onyx was the first one I saw. Onyx. I can't even get it to... It's so expensive. It's so expensive. Okay, hold on. So now after ranking it up, I know I still don't have both of them. Still need to rank it up again. However, I did finish a couple of these. So since I cleared out the event, it's gonna give me these tokens anyway, but it should compensate me. Probably... Okay, so I got 2. It might wait until I finish a match, but it also might wait until I restart the game. Like, it might force me to restart the game first. How much is this gonna be? Because this is 19. Hold on. This is 19 blueprints. 4,500 acorns. Okay. I mean, it's not ideal, but it could be worse. I mean, there's not a whole lot other options that I have, to be fair. It's okay. Nah, I mean, I have plenty. There shouldn't be another mech for a little while, so I don't have to worry too much about it. Honestly, credits are like kind of more important than acorns at this point. Because I get a lot of acorns, but I don't get a lot of credits. Like, there aren't very many different ways to get credits. Like, even if you look at the offers, like if you look at like even Plarium store or whatever, the amount of credits that you get per dollar is so low. And then the conversion rate on them, if you want to spend money on credits, or if you want to spend acorns on credits, the conversion rate's so bad. But if you're just playing the game and grinding normally, you'll get a lot more credits than you will acorns. So it's a weird phenomenon there for sure. Okay. Reload. Damage drain. I might up the damage drain. Implant, yeah. What is that task? That's you. Scrap 3 implants. I could probably do that. Usually what I do is I just like go to my level 1. All of the implants that I have, I think I've upgraded like all of the, if I have an implant, then I've upgraded it to at least level 2. Like if there's an implant that I want to keep, usually I just like upgrade it to level 2 just so that I know, like, just that I don't accidentally scrap it. And so when I go to scrap it, I could just filter based on my level 1 implants, and then I know exactly what I don't need. These are Ryan and Aegis good free-to-play endgame mechs. They're very, very good free-to-play mechs, and you're going to have them for a very long time. I wouldn't say either of them are phenomenal endgame mechs, though of the two of them, probably Orion is more popular. Mimicker Suppressor, also hello, hello. What do you think the compensation will be? I don't know. I mean, let's find out. Because I can just close the game. And then reopen it. And it should... It'll give me all of the compensation. Be very aware. People are gonna see this and they're gonna be like, oh hell yeah, it's not per token. It's the same thing that happens every time. So it's gonna tell me, it's gonna show me my total compensation. But that's for 5 tokens. This is for 5 tokens, so it's 30 A coins and 10,000 credits. Which I kind of regret now that I'm looking at it. I regret getting all of the tokens before restarting my game. I should have just gotten 1 and then restarted it. Because now when I post this on YouTube, everybody's gonna think, oh hell yeah, I'm gonna get 150 A coins per token. No, you're not. No, you're not. Does suppressor damage drain apply to Phase Cloak of Eclipse as well? No. Because, like, obviously. The Mech Arena team has exactly 2 goals at all times. Like, there are 2 things that the Mech Arena team will absolutely always do. And that is 1, try to rip you off, and 2, make sure that Surge and Eclipse counter literally everything. They will not allow anything to be even remotely decent against those 2 mechs. They just won't. So if you get 1 or, I mean, both of them, obviously. If you get 1 or both of them, you're just chilling for basically the rest of, like, your entire career. And that's the reason that I don't want to get... That's the reason I don't want to get those mechs on my free-to-play account. On the RuFFles account. Is because, like, after you get those mechs, it's literally just... My advice stops there. My advice is just to get you to those mechs, and then as soon as you get them, it's basically GG for anyone. Like, it's so easy to win with those if you have them and someone else doesn't. Like, there's other advice I could give, but it's like in terms of free-to-play players, it's basically the only advice that you need. And also it's like, you know, I don't know. I feel like as a free-to-play player, it's not just like, okay, well, you know. How would you as a free-to-play player, you know, deal with this situation? Like, okay, I'll just whip out my Revoker Surge. Like, come on. Like, that's not really in the spirit of free-to-play, I would say. I would say that, you know, like, the biggest free-to-play struggle is just not having those 2 mechs. Like I said, once you get those 2 mechs, you're basically chilling. There's some optimization you could do, some things you could learn, obviously. But, like, just getting those 2 mechs is honestly, like, the biggest thing. So I want to strictly avoid having them on my free-to-play account. And I want to avoid having them because my advice isn't going to be useful otherwise. Hell yeah, brothers. Let's go. There's a bunch of people. Hi. Is that... It's a Gemini Nomad, it looks like. Oh, hold on. He's right there. Pew, 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 pew. One shot with the quad rocket bow. He's cooked. Guys, what are we looking at? What's going on? Oh. Yeah, I mean, they're kind of lighting me up. Stop. What are you guys doing back there? You having a party? Am I invited? Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I mean, that makes sense. We definitely lose. I don't exactly know what my teammates are doing. Though it does appear as though they don't love being super useful. Okay. I'm gonna put my shield up, but whatever. Guys, what were you doing? There were three of my teammates. Three of my teammates all hiding on the back beacon with support builds. So I don't really know what was up with that. 0, 1, and 0. Are you kidding me? What the hell is this, bro? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. That's ridiculous. I hope they were practicing for MAQC. It's looking up for me and my team if that was the case, bro. You have to go? Okay, bye-bye. Probably disconnected. Honestly, yeah, no, that's the best case scenario is that they disconnected. But it looked like they were in the match the entire time. As a free-to-play, should you spin? No. Don't use your tokens. Saved up for Surge right before a gear hump and got a 1-star Eclipse from a playoff? That's crazy. 1-star Eclipse. I didn't even know a 1-star Eclipse existed. You wanted to do MAQC so bad, but your clan wouldn't join? Well, just find other teammates. Doesn't need to be, like, it's not a clan thing. You can do people who aren't in your clan. You still got, like, I think, like, 3 days to register. Thunderstorm. Okay. Shattered. Take care. Back when Mech Arena was kind, I got 2-star Bastion from playoff. Yeah, I think that was just before they started making every single playoff a who spends more money thing. Because it didn't always used to be that there were like spend A-coins or spend credits tasks. But nowadays there always are. Like every single playoff has one of those tasks. Which is really annoying. As soon as you see one of those tasks, just give up. Because the prize goes to whoever spends the most money. It doesn't go to whoever has the most credits, it goes to whoever spends the most money on credits. What a freaking nerd. Yeah, get out of here. He dashed me a second time. I'm actually surprised he didn't kill me. I don't know how that happened, but whatever. I'll take it. I'm dead. Yeah. Fellas. Come on. There we go. Bye-bye. Thunderstorm. Oh, I even have a Volti. I should Volti him. Be mildly ironic. Does he have one? Wonder why his name is like that. Poke, poke. Sorry. I didn't mean it, I promise. Ow. Okay. What level is my... I think I have a level 5 Bastion range implant on. Epic, I mean. I'm debating if I should get the legendary. The problem with the legendary is, like, it doesn't go up to 50% like a lot of other radius implants do. Well, like a lot of other ability radius implants do. It only goes up to... Oh, hello. I'm cooked. Like, I didn't, like, actually cook. Oh, never mind. He got me with that. Wow. That's actually... It's cool to see that, I'm not gonna lie. Where is he? Did he die? He must have, right? I mean, I guess so. Does he have another one is the question. I don't think so. No, I'll bet you there's just like one bot left, yeah. I was saving my ability for him. In case you're wondering, like, why I wasn't using it. Cool on. Next mirror build, tread shot. Kill shot destroys everything. Yeah, probably. Wish Mech Arena had it ranked. Yeah. I mean, I don't really see any reason not to. That's a fair point. Like, I know why they don't, and the reason they don't is because they want to, like, their primary target audience is mostly casual players. And so they don't want to spend hours, weeks, months of their time working on a feature that doesn't really, like, apply to most people and isn't going to make them any money. So, yeah. That's, I think, that's the reason that they haven't done it. But I agree, like a general more consistently competitive mode. Like, I've been advocating for, like, a strictly PvP game mode where it's, like, you know, the match wait time is, like, maybe a minute. Or even higher. And, like, you know, there's no bots whatsoever. It's only players, like, full player lobbies. And that would be really cool. And I think a lot of people would, like, a lot of people agree that it would be really cool, but at the end of the day, I think the average player who's grinding the game would prefer... So we said Deathwalker. The average player who's grinding the game, I think, would prefer to have bots because it makes it easier to finish tasks. And that's the problem. Is because then you're in a situation where you're competing with people's interests in terms of the people who want to play the game for fun and the people who want to play the game to get more stuff. Redogs, that's crazy. Alright, well, while we're here, hold on. There are probably some, like, there are probably some people who would want me to use Savant on some stuff, just to see how it goes. Savant's not a great weapon, I don't really recommend using it, but, yeah. Let's put a Savant build in here, and then we'll change out the Suppressor build and the Savant build mostly. I might change out some of the other ones as well, but for the most part, we'll just change out those two. Panther, he says. Okay. Where is it? Right here. I really wish Savant was better than it is. I like it. It's a very fun weapon. Gonna say I'm pretty sure I had a maximum. I'm keeping this skin. Look at how good it looks with these little thingy things. Wait. Why do I have a 12 and a 16? Oh, because I was looking at the 12 energy ones, obviously. Yeah, I almost did a dumb right there, but I'm glad I got it. Volti is literally Pikachu? Yeah, pretty much. And not in a good way either. Sure, let's do this. Meta combo, yeah, absolutely. You know it. You already know it. Oh, he's talking about Tengu with Storm Arcade. Maybe could. Usually when I use Tengu, I use Revoker 8s. But I could use Storm Arcade. Might even be better, I don't know. Oh, there we go, okay. I just want to figure out where he is. And then from there... Nah. Nah, I'm already cooked. He's gonna come flying around that corner. Oh, wait. He respawns into the eclipse. Revoker spam! Come on, you piece of crap. Oh, he's right there. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. He's right there. Hi. You can't roll with this. You can't roll with that. I love it when people like they come at me with an eclipse. They're like, "Ha, that's a bastion. Bastions are stupid." Nope. No, sir. I'm very good. What? Take that. I'm barely dealing any damage to this guy. Oh, there we go. Do you see how aggro he is, and he literally barely has any bleed on me, like, whatsoever? Oh, never mind. My bot's carrying. I can't say anything. I mean, kind of still, though, right? Like, he's being so aggro, and he's getting such little reward for it. I don't really understand why he's being so aggro. Probably it's a better idea to not. Yeah, right. Barely, okay. Now we're good. Are all my bots dead? Yeah, I think all my bots are dead. So, I stand corrected. His aggro did pay off. I don't know if he's out. No, he's not out. Okay, I didn't think so. Well, hi. Not really. That's actually gonna... All those Stormwreck 16s! Literally 3 salvos of Stormwreck 16s just go flying at me, bro. Now, I doubt that he... Yeah, I was gonna say, I doubt that he saved us a salvo. That might even been his last one. I was actually kind of... Oh, he's fine. Revive Sentinel from the shadows. I wish. Well, I mean, saying revive implies that... Oh, his bot also had 8 kills, so never mind. I didn't get carried. He got carried just as much as I did. Saying revive implies that it was ever alive, but no. Sentinel was bad day 1, unfortunately. Minigun Orion, it doesn't work as well as you think it does. I have used it before, but yeah, it's not super ideal. What mech is the best stats? Like base stat wise, I think that goes to Dreadnought, maybe? Because the HP's good, the speed's pretty good, 22. It's not bad. The energy capacity is good. And the ability damage is also pretty good. 227. It was yeah, 221 and 21. So it used to be Gatecrasher that had the highest just general base stats, but now it's Dreadnought. Which kind of, like, only barely, though. I'm not using Tengu now. What's the square around the crosshairs? That is Savant. That is the target box for Savant. It is really bad. These are all bots. I'm gonna not play them. You gotta go. You should grind your account. Okay, bye-bye. You use Gatecrasher on your free-to-play account? I assume you got it from, like... playoff or something. You hate me. That's crazy. Okay. Shed is better than Eclipse. Well, yeah, because it's smaller, it makes it a harder target to hit. So, like, obviously. It's definitely how that works. Let's start with this. I mean, I could just full sun toward the middle. Pew 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 pew. Just standing there torching me. Nico. Oh, there he is. Get him. Bro, my damage output is, like, sad. Run. Oh, never mind. I changed my mind. I was going aggro toward him because I was hoping that he would just send me back, but no. I don't care, bro. Do whatever you want to do. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do to me? Nothing. This guy's got your number. Are you kidding me? It waited for my ability time to run out. Also, excuse me, what is going on back here? Are we having a town meeting of ally bots? What's this week's topic? Can you tell me? There's nobody told you there's gonna be a quiz later. Bro, these guys aren't doing anything. I turned my back for 30 seconds and they're all freaking dead and we have no beacons. It's ridiculous. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yes. Did I say it was fine? It's not really fine. Stop, 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 stop. Oh. I mean, it's not great. But it could be worse. Oh, it just got worse. Okay. Thanks for that. That wasn't an invitation, by the way. That was... he took it as an invitation. He was like, oh, he wants it to be worse. No, I don't. Yeah. Oh my goodness, bro. I can't even with these guys right now. I can't even. We're so cooked. No, no, hi. Yeah, you have good job, teammate bots. They had that win and they handed it to them on a golden platter. I didn't do great, but how badly did my guy get carried by his bots? That's the question. Pretty badly. He came... Garbage. Garbage. Three more fortune keys. I definitely need those. I do like having fortune keys, though, whenever something new happens. Alright. I think the problem is that I'm not using Suppressor 16 on something that's OP enough. Sure, let's go with these two. Ability implants. We should change the Savant as well. Kind of cooked in general without any fast max. Yeah, I know. Imagine trying to play the game in 2025 without legendary scouts. That's crazy. I would never. My favorite mechs are legendary scouts because they're all super skill based. It has this just because having them makes it like 10 times more likely to win. There's no correlation. It's entirely skill based. Scout finally. I'll get rid of it soon enough, don't worry. Eight to 9 gaming. Hello. Salver, he says. Okay. I think instead of cooldown, I'm actually gonna go with the heal percent. Just because I think it's better to have like slightly more burst healing than to have like quicker successive healing. Crasher suppressor? I might. I don't want to fight bots though. Mix for disruptor. Whichever ones you have. Like, disruptor's not that good. You should definitely not like buy your upgrade mechs specifically to use with disruptor. Do you think we'll ever see custom decals for clans? Custom in the sense that you can upload your own? Absolutely not. Because you know exactly where that would end up going. Like, come on. And since they want, you know, this isn't like a this isn't a game strictly for super older people. Like, it's not specifically made for adults, so they don't want to go that direction, absolutely. But I feel like they could kind of split the difference and just have, like, I don't know, like 20 different like icons, and then you could choose one of like the 20 icons and then choose a color to go with it. And so that just makes like a lot of combination. Maybe even add like a third variable as well. Because, like, yeah, obviously customization would be one way of doing it, but just adding like several different variables to would also work, because then, you know, each clan could choose like a different combination. There's a lot of different combinations. You're about to buy a weapon for Aegis. You should get Podgun, yeah. Oh, hey, let's go. Start with you. Redneck Ninja, wait a second. Sometimes he leaves the battle. Let's find out. Don't. I see you over there, you friggin' stupid. Yeah, nah, he quit. Big Sag. Is there a scout anywhere? No, I'll just take damage. I am very cooked. It's not a great situation that I'm in right now. Really? Trying to use this radius, but the damage on this thing is so bad, bro. What in the... Everything's fine. What in the world, dude? Oh, here we go. No. Run. He doesn't have this kind of range, so I can... Ooh! No! Stop that! No. Thank you. The blaster. The fact that the blaster PGs deal so much more damage than me. I really should just be oh, okay. I really should just be focusing on just like suppressing as many people as I can, just so that my teammates can take care of it. But it's probably the ideal way of using this weapon. Because, like, I myself am not going to kill anything. Not easily, anyway. Okay. You don't hate me anymore? That's very kind of you. Please don't. Please don't. No. Okay. Max Lancer, rank 4 Bastion. I mean, the Bastion will get you further, but Bastion's not great either, to be honest. I wasn't even aiming at that other guy. I didn't even know I had a target on it. Really? It just... Okay. Well, yeah, it's because it doesn't detect the walls. It just detects if there's something... Well, it just detects if there's line of sight. Really? It didn't even kill him. Okay. That's fair. Yeah, get him. Let him know what's up. Oh. These are double Savant 16s, yeah, they're not doing a whole lot of damage. Should you get Deathwalker in that sale? I mean, you could. I mean, like, just when it comes to money, it's like it depends on how much you value your money, you know? Like, should you do one thing or another? I don't know. That's up to you. Is this a good deal? Yes, absolutely. But I have no idea what your standards are in terms of in-game purchases, so you're looking for something else. SP dropping for tournament? I'll ban you, bro. SP dropping is super lame. I don't even care what your reasons are. It's 100% skill issue 100% of the time. You already have a rank 5 Deathwalker? That makes sense. You want to replace your Bastion? Nah, that checks out. Yeah, fair enough. No, like I said, it's a good deal. It's a good deal. What determines when things like mechs or weapons become free to play? The answer is, unfortunately, it's just whenever Plarium feels like it. There's no pattern. There's no, like, oh, you know, reliably it always happens this time. Nope. Like, there was a new weapon for free-to-play every month for a while, and then it waited, 2 months, and now we have Savant. It's roughly every month, but sometimes they just don't. It literally is, like, they've specifically said that they don't want to schedule, because clearly they can't hold themselves to a schedule. So it's literally just like whenever they feel like it. Sorry for begging, but can you get some A-coins? Nope. Even if somebody were to give you A-coins right now, like, it's basically like a promo code. It's cool and it's nice, but it only helps you one time. It's not like, you know, oh, you know, my account progress is now faster because I get these A-coins from this place or whatever. That Hemlock's absolutely gonna hit me, bro. I don't want it. No, stop that. I mean, I knew you were gonna do that, bro. Come on. Really? Really? Wait, I mean, he doesn't see me, so he might not even come around the corner. He might not realize that I'm stuck. Or he might have just died. He also might have just died. Oh, no, there he is. That name, by the way. Crazy. Oh, he's going. I know where he's going. He's going to his back beacon because one of my bots, like, absolutely. Don't. No. Stop. Are there any? Oh, guys, what is going on? Okay. No, I mean, like, I officially just lost this beacon and lost my Mimicker. Because these absolute buffoons don't know how to get out of my way. Hopefully his canopy isn't very strong. Nah, I might even kill him with that. That would be hilarious. No, I didn't kill him with it, but I almost did. Yeah, go for it. Why did I trust you to do anything? Like, literally anything, bro. Why would anyone trust you? You know, what do you want to bet that he has duration on? Yeah. I didn't think so either. I was okay with that. Most people don't use duration on their Deathwalker, I feel like, and I don't know why. I don't know why. It's so useful. I would consider it necessary, even. Hi. Bye-bye. Okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense. This one, I'm gonna go this one. Get out of here. Get him. Oh, hi. You can't roll with that. Okay. He got a couple of shots off before I realized what was going on, but I still got him. Yeah, okay. Really? Really? What am I looking at? Okay. That's unfortunate. You tried a hack that gave you unlimited A-coins. I'm gonna guess you don't have that account anymore. So sad about the Deathwalker offer. Like 2 days ago, you got it for $9 for the same stars. I mean, seeing it cheaper just seems like a W. I mean, if it was still worth it. Stormwreck turns any mech strong compared to Revoker, which doesn't work on most mechs. Yes, exactly. Like, if you count it that way, technically Stormwreck is stronger than Revoker. It's just that Revoker's the most egregious of the two. The ultimate support build. No, that sounds... I don't know why that would be the ultimate support build. If you think because... If it's because of the stasis and the weaken from Quantum Gun, why not use Gemini? Gemini is just, like, infinitely stronger, and it also applies both of those. Just, like, why go with Quantum Gun at that point? And also, you have the homing, which is, like, arguably somewhat of a support type feature as well. Ringer, hello. You think Solus is the most unused mech ever? No, Solus is very common in late game. Like most competitive hangers, if they're choosing a support mech, most of them go with Solus. A lot of them go with Hemlock. Like a couple will go with Outlaw, but like not a lot. But it's still like you'll see some competitive people with it. Yeah, but for you, you bought it for 9 instead of 6. Okay, well. I mean, if it was still worth it, it's $3. Seeker or Parasite? I don't see very many Parasites, like competitively, so probably Seeker. What should I use with Suppressor? Chongers, he says. Do you think divs would make mods easier to get? Eventually? I don't think anytime soon, though. Will Railguns be available in free-to-play? The 12 and 16 have been free-to-play for a very long time. It's just the 8 that isn't. Because the 8 came out, like, years after. Favorite skin in the entire game? It's... The Star Slayer Hemlock one is one of my favorites, this one. This looks phenomenal. This is one of my favorite skins in the entire game. Otherwise... There was a legendary one for Parasite that I don't have, but it looks super, super good, I think. What else? I really like Nomad's Achievement one. This is also like one of my favorite ones. It looks really nice. What else? That's probably it, right? Yeah, I can't think of, like, any mech where it's like, oh, there's a skin that it has that, like, I would absolutely never use any other skin. Like, this one's really good. I like this one, too. It's up there. It's probably in my top 10. I don't know if it's in, like, my top 5, but... Yeah. Dark Matter for Nomad is best. It's like the Sawblade for Surge. It's so overused. Like, everybody uses it. Everybody thinks it's like, I don't know. You see it everywhere all the time, and it just kind of gets a little lame. It's like using Archangel as your profile picture. It's like, okay, yeah, probably individually most people would say that it's probably the coolest icon, but, like, at the end of the day, probably 85% of all players use that icon, so it's a little bit lame just because it's so overused. Let's do you. I want to do one mech that I haven't tried on the test server yet. And then we'll go with ability damage. Wait a second. Did I have a... What? Yo, guys. Okay, hold on. No. Ability duration absolutely works with Gatecrasher. What are they smoking? Gatecrasher has an ability duration. 7 seconds. I've used duration on this many times. Why? Do I have duration on anything else? No. What? I mean, I don't really want to put duration on here, because it's not that good, but no, it absolutely does. It absolutely does work. What? Huh. I don't know, man. Is your idea for Suppressor Gatecrasher? Okay, well, I mean, I'm using it now, so pretty cool. Yeah, don't spam. Obviously, the Valentine skin for Juggernaut. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the more you spam it, the less likely I am to do it. Oppa Harry. Let's go. And this stream is about mostly Suppressor, but I'll do some Savant stuff as well, just because it recently came out as free-to-play, and I don't think I did a stream for it. Where is he? Where? Oh, there he is. Oh, really? I didn't stick him with that? I thought for sure I would. Oh well. Eat that, stupid. Okay, you can't do nothing. Bye-bye. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Get him. He's gonna spawn on the right, yeah? Certainly. Never mind. Okay, he's in the back with Strike Rocket, is what he is. What with Strike Rocket? I have no idea. I don't even see him. He's there somewhere. Okay. Ouch! So that. Oh, there he is, there he is, there he is. Okay, maybe... All I need is just visual on him. And I could probably kill him. Oh. No, never mind, I'm cooked. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh well. Nice. Hi there. He just took himself onto the face. There's a panther too, I think. It's a strange mech to have Strike Rocket on. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Oh yeah, there it is. Really? I did like no damage. That's interesting. Is he going for it? Nope, bye-bye. Stop! Oh my goodness, dude. Oh, well, I mean, I guess... It doesn't really matter. So what does he have now? Oh, he also has a vest. Nice. Blaze is having an existential crisis. Okay. Alright then. Really? He's just getting harassed by... He's getting harassed by those unlocks. Very cool. I feel like I get kind of lucky with the bots. Peak Salver gameplay, yeah, exactly. One kill and then immediately death. I've never seen a Revoker Surge, it looks pretty cool. I hope you're being sarcastic. I really hope you're just being sarcastic, because everybody uses Revoker Surge. You were, okay, you were. Jeez. I feel like there's some people who would say that completely, like, unironically, though. So, like, I don't know. I feel like I have to be sure. Redux? Oh, dear. Yeah, okay. The Gatecrasher was OP. I got exactly one shot off before dying. And that's how, I mean... the best measure of success, I would say. Let's go. Cooldown damage. I might even say screw the reload and I'll just go with radius. Look, it's RuFFles. Let me beat him to flex. I mean, everybody goes into the matches with the exact same hanger. Like, nobody uses anything different. They just... I don't know. I would get bored after 30 minutes. Probably a lot of other people do. I mean, I imagine most people don't play for very long. If you're just beating up on bots with revokers, it's probably entertaining for all of, like, 30 minutes before you decide to log off. Let's see. Can I get them both? Stop. If I get them both, I mean get them both into the radius. Yes. Yeah, please. No, please. Don't do that. Okay. Chill. 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 Where is Mr. Guy, anyway? Where'd he go? Can I? Aw. Really? Stop. You're so mean. You know, the stasis from the ability is, like, actually not bad. For a weapon like this. It does not pair terribly. Well, that's crazy, because it's like, it's Redox. I'm just saying. Uh-oh. Does he have nade launchers on the Eclipse? See, that's a gamer build right there. I mean, obviously, he's still using Eclipse. You can't play the game without using Eclipse. God knows I've tried, and I'm living proof that it absolutely does not work. But at least he's using something interesting on it. I don't know if that's because he wants to, or because he doesn't have anything else. Oh. He's kind of... Okay, no, I mean, fair enough, fair enough. Max Helix 16, that's crazy. No, this is his main build for a long time, I already know. Let's see, where is he? Oh, crap, bro. He might even just, like, one-shot me with that. With this Helix, wait. I just need visual for 1 second. There we go. Take that. Look at how much damage he's a guardian. Like, he can't take that much damage, bro. I can kill him in 2 abilities if I really tried. Hi. No, stop. Nah. Didn't have time. Why suppressor heavy duty? It's an excellent question, honestly. I don't know what it would be if it wasn't heavy duty. What do you guys think it should be? Like, I kind of agree. I don't think it should be heavy duty, but like, what would it be if it wasn't? It's definitely not like a missile weapon. Just because it has radius doesn't make it a missile weapon. Why is Hellfire heavy duty? No, Hellfire makes sense. Just because it has short range does not make it exclusively a close quarters weapon, I think. Because the description of heavy duty is just that it has a large magazine and it deals a lot of damage throughout that magazine. And technically that's true, it's just that Hellfire's, like, the damage buildup is, like, it's so slow that you're not going to deal any actual damage by the time you die. So Hellfire kind of counts, because it does have a really large magazine. You would say Barrage? It doesn't really... I don't know. I don't think so. Aren't barrage weapons, like, defined as weapons that don't necessarily fire straight? Like, yes, pod gun fires straight, but it also has, like, the homing. Somebody said Panther, sure. Why uninstall that and put on a worse implant? I don't understand. One of these is bound to look decent. This is the only one with green, isn't it? Well, I mean, it's technically this one, which actually doesn't look that bad, but I hate this skin with a passion, so I'm not going to use it. It's such a dumb-looking skin, bro. Okay, I'll use this one then. Assault, maybe? Yeah, Assault doesn't really make sense either. You're quitting the stream because Sir RuFFles ignores you. Okay. That's honestly perfectly fine by me. Because if the ultimatum is, I have to do everything you say, otherwise you're gonna leave, just leave now. I'm not gonna do everything you say. Just, like, save your breath, my guy. Alright, what should I use with, Savant? Lancer, Tengu, Puma. Do I have... Okay, you know what? Maybe I will use Lancer and Tengu, because I'll start with Lancer. Because there are going to be people who are going to try... They're going to want to get the 6, because it's credits. And they're going to want to know if it's worth using on, like, one of these types of mechs. Which, like, Lancer specifically is, like, one of the only ones that it could be decent on. Thankfully, Lancer doesn't require any ability implants. Like, you could use literally no ability implants and it'd still be fine. Tengu does kind of rely on ability implants a bit. This redesign spoiled me, bro. Like, look at how dynamic this looks, and then look at how stiff this looks. Like, it's so stiff compared to this one. I can't... Oh, here we go. Yeah. I can't get behind any of the old skins anymore, because they look so stiff. I love the way that the new design looks better. Savant Orion. Yeah, probably I'll do that too. Combat point, wait. We set that there. Which of the 3 implants is better? Probably depends on the mech that you're using. But you should absolutely use all 3 Savant implants all the time. Like, I don't think there's any mech where it's like, oh yeah, you could get rid of this implant. Except for maybe like Seeker, you could get rid of the reload because you'll only get one salvo off anyway. I want players. How's the weapon feel against people? Suppressor? Not good. It's even more underwhelming than it was on the test server. The test server is like, okay, it's kind of not that bad, but no, it's pretty bad. It's yeah, extremely low DPS. Yeah. Well, I mean, this is a Lunex guy, so you know he has at least 3 legendary scouts. He has at very least Surge Eclipse and Nomad. I don't know of any Lunex guy that doesn't. Ow, no, no, please. Please, they're pushing me out. Jeez, dude. Yeah, that's a nomad. Called it. And then, I mean, nobody plays the game without Surge or Eclipse. So he absolutely has both of those as well. Bye-bye. So I absolutely called it. Yep. He might have Lace Swing as well. Not a lot of people have Lace Swing, but even the people who have it, they actually don't use it that much. I feel like it's because they don't quite understand just how good it is. You really need, like, if you can abuse some part of the map, Lace Swing's basically unkillable. Oh no, he does. Okay, so he might even have 4 legendary scouts. Let's go. Wait. I got him! That's crazy. Can I get both of these guys? Probably not, right? No. Well. What are you looking like? What is that? Yeah, Surge. Okay. It kind of like, it didn't look like it was really moving like a Surge, so I was sort of confused, but... No. When you get to this stage of the game, you get to understand that everybody uses the exact same stuff. Which does mean he does have an Eclipse after this. Which would, I think, make his 3rd Revoker build. Okay. So that's his Surge right there. Yeah, I'll just block him off because he's going to have his shield. No. My Savanates did no damage. Did you see that? That's good stuff. Good stuff. Is Voltia meta Mech? Absolutely not. Not if you like winning. If you like losing, it's probably meta for losing. He was playing tournament earlier, and most of the bots had a Revoker, Eclipse, or Surge. Yeah, that's fun. It's the Bastions that always get me. I don't know what it is, but the Bastion bots are so much more annoying than the Surge bots. It can't just be me. Anybody, back me up. Somebody back me up. I swear the Bastions are more annoying than the Surges are. Even though the EMP is shorter, and the duration, like the EMP durations is shorter, and their cooldown is also longer. But like, I swear the Bastions are more... I swear the Bastions are more annoying. The Bastion bots spawn out of nowhere, yeah. Well, it's also, like, part of it's also just, like, a matter of, like, you know that you can't shoot them without EMPing yourself. And to some degree, it's probably just because I'm, like, one of the 3 people that exists who doesn't only spawn with Eclipse. So, maybe most people don't really care because they have Eclipse all the time, but, like, especially in free-for-all, it's just, like, I spawn next to a Bastion every time, and it's just GG. It's like, okay, well, I guess I'm dead. Which is kind of annoying. That's actually kind of why I like Blockhorn, because Blockhorn and Aegis, they block the EMP effects, and that's nice. A way of getting around that without being forced to use Eclipse. The most lame mech to exist. I used to like Eclipse, but oh my goodness, dude. Like, the devs cannot stop inadvertently buffing it. Every new weapon that comes out has to be bad against Eclipse. Every new mech that comes out has to be bad against Eclipse. Like, they just can't help themselves. It's ridiculous. Faced a Bastion bot with Howlers. how wrong I was to brawl with it. I know, like, it's crazy, because it's like, you did that. I could never make that work. That would never work for me. That's crazy, dude. I do like Howler, though. I should use Howler more than I do. In fact, I'm going to use Howler right now. I am inspired. Inspired and tired of winning all the time with my Volti, obviously. I mean, radius doesn't matter as much as cooldown, I think. Sure, we'll go with this. I'll give them a taste of their own freaking medicine. Blockhorn Nade is so OP. I have not used Nade Launcher on Blockhorn in a very long time. I'll go for it. Yeah, let's go. Sure. Wait, hold on. Ability duration. The mechs that are affected by ability duration. No, Gatecrasher isn't in here. It should be. Why is Gatecrasher not in here? I don't understand. For the longest time, ability duration did work on Gatecrasher. I know that it did. So I'm not crazy, I promise. I mean, not in this specific regard, anyway. Parasite Crate Rush event worth it? Define worth it. You know, like the thing is, every single time people ask me the exact same thing, but you have to define what is worth it. Like, do you have all 12,000 A coins? Can you guarantee that you get it? If you can't guarantee that you get it, then absolutely not. Don't spin it. Period. Don't even attempt it. You will not get lucky. You will get it last. You should always assume that. Even if it's not necessarily true, you should always assume that, because there's a chance that you spend, even if you're 200 A coins short, there's a chance that you spend nearly 12,000 A coins and get literally nothing of value in return. And you absolutely cannot have that, so you shouldn't gamble like that. But if you have the 12,000 A coins and you have, like, all the other meta mechs, then sure, you could go for it, but it's like, is it worth it? No, because you could get it for cheaper if you just waited until it was in the gear hub. Is it a meta mech? No, not really. So it's also not really a thing that's going to get you a bunch of wins. I guess unless you play 2v2 a lot, then it might. So if you're a 2v2 main and you have a bunch of, and you have the means to guarantee that you get it, then sure, it probably is worth it. But that's why I always have to, like, define the parameters. Is like, you know, under what circumstances is it worth it? Because it's not gonna be worth it for everybody, right? Plarium anniversary gift was nice, yeah. Where's the Tengu at? Not here. There should be a mech that's ability just kills all eclipses on the map. That's great. And it, like, I feel like an AoE ability that isn't, and I don't mean like kill shot or whatever AoE where it does like the where it like dashes, or even an Onyx AoE where it shoots it out. I mean just like a pure AoE ability, basically like a Zephyr, but it deals damage. I think that could be kind of cool if you made the mech really slow, and then you made the ability damage just, like, stupidly high. Then again, it would do pretty bad against mods, so I don't know. It would be cool, though. Stormwreck Orion. But I'd have to... okay, well, I can't get rid of... I can't get rid of my OP Volti. It's too OP, obviously. I mean, hence the OP part. Luckily for you, though, I do have the implants to make 2 Stormwrack builds. I'm kind of ashamed of it, too. It's, like, the only weapon that I actually have good implants for, like, to be able to make 2 of them. Is Stormrack. I have a secondary implant set for minigun, if I want to use 2 minigun ones, but they're not upgraded very much. Make it bypass mods. Yeah, but how? Like, you could make it bypass mods, but like, is it just like it's just a thing that bypasses mods? Because if it was just a thing that bypassed mods, then you already know exactly what would happen. And I'll give you 30 seconds to take a guess about how they would do that. Let's use Redux. Or no, we already did use Redux, and it was definitely OP. Let's use Guardian. Guardian's kind of the same deal as Lancer. I don't super love the old design. Like, the new design I think looks so nice that the old one looks kinda not stiff, but just like kind of flat. I'll use this one though. This one looks good. Okay, nobody took a guess. Like, what I was trying to say is, if they made it bypass mods, the way that they would do it is they would make it a status effect. And everyone here knows this. Like, if you're being honest, you know that that's exactly what they would do. If they made it bypass mods, if they made it capable of bypassing mods, they would absolutely 100% make it a status effect. Which would just completely, you know, it's like defeats the point, because then it's just really garbage against Eclipse. And since everyone and their mother uses Eclipse, it's kind of like, I think anything that's bad against Eclipse and Surge are just by default going to not be good. Like, it has to be really strong against everything else. Effect Arena, yeah. There are a stupid number of status effects, so like, I'm kind of glad that there's something to counter them, but I really wish that it wasn't just one mech that was able to do it. Like, it really should be multiple. Oh, hell yeah, it's OP. I don't know what I'm saying, bro. This weapon's OP. What are you in? You little creeper? Nope, I'm cooked. I almost got him though, which is actually surprising. Hello. Okay. What's up? I have to go on a killing spree with this thing, bro. Okay, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. You're fine, I don't have to. Really, I'm just saving the ability for any situation where it's like this guy, he's just chilling. There he is. So now I just lock onto him, and then I put that on him, and now he's dead. See, I think saving the ability is probably the best way to use this. It's still not good, don't get me wrong. Oh my gosh, the lock time almost makes it unusable. Stop that. Okay, I have to drop down. All the freaking... Dang it, bro. Really? He put up a shield. Did you die? Yeah, you died. That's really... Okay. I was gonna say, that's really dangerous. Panther. That's the second Graviton Panther that I've seen today. That is interesting. Really? I wonder if the shock effect had anything to do with it. Stop. Oh, okay. Now we're good. I'm the only one left. I low-key feel bad that I own Eclipse. No. It literally is Eclipse Arena, yeah. Well, Surge too. Surge will often get just as many, if not more, kills than Eclipse will, but Eclipse is the only thing that can last for any longer than 30 seconds. You know, as long as you actually want to be able to be moderately useful. Since you're bored of winning, do Cheetah Savant. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I did use this shoe. Savant down here? Yeah. They need to, like... sort these by category. Or at least alphabetically. Like, I simply cannot with this. I cannot deal with this stupid, It's just like the weapons are... It's just... They're in here randomly. It's just like, okay, well, there's this one, and then there's this other one. Like, what exactly is the correlation? It's like a guided, and then a heavy duty, and then another guided, and then another heavy duty, then close quarter, then 2 heavy duty, and then barrage, and then beam. There's no pattern to it. They need to make a pattern to it, bro. It's just bad game design, yeah. No, that's true. Suppressor Arachnos. Okay. I actually kind of like this. It's very colorful. Now, obviously, we need to ensure that we deal maximum damage. Because it's very strong. Arachnos is. Absolutely, yes, sir. Using... Cheetah being my fastest mech is crazy. I have 3 mechs that are sub 20. KPH. I need more caffeine to handle these comments. That's crazy. I need more caffeine just in general. Slayer. The 2 S's and the extra, like the extra S at the beginning and the extra R at the end is like, it's not Slayer, it's like Slayer. You gotta say it like that. Your fastest mech is Aegis. I mean, that's not great, but like at lower SPs, it's actually not a bad. Like, it's not a bad thing. It doesn't really matter. I thought he went off the edge for a second. I was about to say, like, what Why is he just, like, offering himself as a sacrifice? Like, what's going on? But no. Don't worry, boys. I've got everything under control. Okay, no, you didn't. Stop it. Stop it. Where is he? Right there.
Slayer.
Pew, 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 pew. Uh-oh. Nope. I was gonna say. It's still like being an arachno stuck out in the open for any longer than like half a second. You're cooked. You're cooked. I thought that guy yeeted himself. That's what I thought. I was like, what? Why did he do that? But no, he didn't. He didn't. Makes slightly more sense. Wait, can I kill him with that? I bet you I can kill him with that. 3, 2, 1. Imagine dying to a Volty. Could not be me. I actually have died to a Volty on my free play account, though. A single ability will absolutely mess you up. What is that? Oh, Ryan. That makes sense. I need to run. I need to run. 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 Okay, bye. That's fine. Yeah, I was gonna say, I just bait his shot. It shouldn't be that difficult. Bye-bye. Oh, okay. No, that's, the bot did not like that. Blockhorn. Need Blockhorn. Gonna do something to save me, bro. Yeah, it's not really... Come on, fellas.
Slayer.
Shut that. I can work with the... I can't work with that. Never mind. Oh my goodness, bro. Bot build. How do you fight the bots? Use a bot build. Pretty self-explanatory. Are you kidding? Don't let him slayer you again. Yeah. Nah, he's just really cool, bro. Like, top 10 skills you can have. Equip Eclipse. He's number 1. Number 2, Equip Surge. If your top 5 tips, like if any one of them, if any one of your top 5 tips for becoming like a top level player is just getting a specific item, then you know the game is cooked. Has nothing to do with gameplay. It's like playing War Robots without a Titan to spawn. You know. Well, it's just like playing War Robots in general. Like, every time War Robots comes out with a new mech, it's always just like the most broken thing you've ever seen. It's basically the new Eclipse every time. Skyship 11 OG map, yeah. Skyship is one of my favorite CPC maps, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why I like it, I just do. Like, like thinking about it, the map design is not phenomenal, and it's not very easy to come back if you're losing. But I just kind of like it, it looks nice. Alright, well, Obviously, this is a very, very gamer winner hanger, so I'm gonna keep it. Just bought Podgun and played it on Aegis. That's what I'm telling you, bro. People don't understand. Like, when you're in tier 5, that is the thing to go for. I don't care about Stormrack, I don't care about Revoker, and you shouldn't either. It's the Podgun Aegis that is absolutely going to carry you. I'm in tier 6, and the Podgun Aegis is still hard carrying my hanger, my free-play count. Yep, OP. How am I supposed to pronounce that? You could have a more pronounceable name like Slayer. Is Bunny the GOAT MVP? Yeah, every time. Stop that. I'm coming for you. Oh my goodness, bro. 5 seconds without getting EMP'd. That's all I want. 5 seconds without getting EMP'd. You hate Artifact X? That's fair. Most 5v5 maps are balls. Absolute balls. Uh-oh. You didn't. Oopsie. You shouldn't have done that. I was actually not even gonna go for that guy. I didn't realize how low HP he was. Oh, I got him. I got him with him. Yeah. Get volted. Nerd. Oh. Yeah, and that doesn't really help. Don't stop going forward. Don't stop holding the button. Oh, just spawned. I was gonna spawn. There's 2 Revoker. There's 2 Revoker Eclipses. I could have killed both of them easy if I spawned my cheetah there. Trust. He's going for it. He's got a Viper choke us, bro. He's got a Viper choke us. Did I kill him? Oh, no, the other guy got him. Come on, but... Oh. Oh, no, he has a kill shot. That's why we're losing. It has nothing to do with me or my hanger. We're losing because this guy's got a freaking kill shot. How many losers use that? Another Eclipse? No, it's a bot one. It's a bot one, surely. No, it's the same guy. Never mind. It was the guy that we saw earlier. Well, he's dead, but not that it matters, but... Please don't. Oh, he has a Guardian. That's kind of interesting. Nice. Can I gift you 17 A-coins? No. 17 A-coins is, like, so easy to get, bro. Just open up a couple crates. That's literally all you need. You're in tier 5 and your maxed Pod Lancer is carrying you more than your Revoker Seeker and Stormwreck Lacewing. Podgun is very, very strong at that stage of the game. Like, Stormwreck's OP, obviously, Revoker's OP, obviously, but the thing that's really gonna carry you... We didn't do great. The thing that's really gonna carry you is the Podgun. Like, just quite honestly, it is. You're still waiting for PvE? Kind of wonder... What was that giant caterpillar boss all about? What? You're not... Like, you can't be for real, right? The PvE is literally... It's this. The giant boss thing was just, like, their first... Like, that was just a thing that they were just kind of messing around with while they were trying to figure out how they wanted to make the PvE. It never, like... It never became a thing, and I don't think they plan on making it a thing. That was just like their first, like their original concept of it. Bots are so annoying. Your face cloak went to cooldown and a freaking bot pushed you out to cover. I can guess the rest. Yeah, but you kind of deserved it for using Eclipse. As long as Volti has vision, you're taking damage. I mean, not really, because the cooldown is kind of long. But yeah, like if there's Volti bots, then they can be kind of annoying because there's just so many of them, and they'll just like constantly spam it on you. Try Eclipse with minigun as if like that's not the thing that everyone uses. What would be your recommended build for Lasewing? Stormrack. If you're using anything else, you're just not using Lasewing correctly. Suppressor Scorpius OP? I believe you. There's no chance that you're just saying that for no reason. It's absolutely because you tried it yourself. So let's go with this. I don't like this skin a whole lot, but it does kind of match the... Yeah, whatever. Could use this one. I'll go with this one. Sure. Try Revoker Surge, yeah. That's basically what this is. I'll tell you, bro. You're in a 1v4 situation like every game today? That's okay. That's weird, because I don't get those. So I don't know what's up with that. Revoker Cheetah? Okay. That's a Revoker build I can get behind. That's like the only Revoker build I can get behind. Radius and damage. Yep. Very OP. This is the only cheetah skin that I ever use. Like, the other ones are okay, but this is, like, undeniably the best cheetah skin. Sorry, no. Please give you 17 8 coins. No. You don't need to buy Aegis. Like, there's... Are you on a time schedule? Is your life going to end? Is someone holding your parents hostage and they're going to do something terrible if you don't get Aegis literally today? Just, you're 17 8 coins away, my guy. Just wait till tomorrow. If that, like, worst case scenario, you get it tomorrow. That's not bad. Excuse me. Well, this'll be great. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry, guys. I heard that Suppressor Scorpius is OP. I have no reason to doubt it. I got it. What? Oh, let's go. The amount that I have to just mag dump and I still don't kill anything. So, oh, no. Stop that. It's very dangerous. You should be careful with those. You might hurt somebody. No. Aw. I feel like I almost got him, though. It was a Howler Bastion. I could give him the good old Howler Bastion back treatment. But I'm gonna do Volti instead because it's OP. Well, I mean, I didn't kill him with it, but it felt kind of good. Please don't. I swear bots get their Bastion shields back way faster than I do. Oh, wait. Excuse me. Oh. No. Really? You know, I know that you're coming down here, right? Yeah, well, I don't think you do that. I can absolutely see it, bro. You're not exactly stealthy. No, I accidentally did it on the bot. That was unintentional, but whatever. Oh, okay. Oh. Hey, fellas. How are you? Helix rack gate. Why another maxed helix rack? Like, that's the second guy today that I've seen with maxed helix rack 16s. I've seen less maxed revokers than that. That's ridiculous. What are my bots doing? And better question, why did my teammate leave? He had one job, bro. Loki forgot that particle beam existed? That's fair. It was relevant for all of like 2 weeks after it became free to play, and that was the extent of its relevancy. It is very, very bad. You had bots use wall hacks against you. You were using Howler and it hit my teammate, so it shot through a building and hurt my placement. Through a building. That's interesting. I would like to know the details about that, but yeah. It's what it looks like it is not necessarily always what it is. He went to go get Laffy Taffy. That's one thing that could have happened. Minigun Bastion. That's what I used to use a lot, but I almost think that Revoker Bastion's better because Revoker Bastion can actually it can actually trade with an Eclipse. Because if an Eclipse comes up to you and it has Revokers and you have Minigun, I don't think most of the time the Bastion's gonna win. Even though it should, because it has the same energy capacity, way more HP, and an ability that you know, shields some damage, but also deals some damage. So, like, just based on stats alone, the Bastion absolutely should win that encounter, but I think if you're using Minigun, your DPS is a little bit lower, and so you won't win. But, I don't know. I could try it again. But that is usually that's what I used to usually use. I was just trying to... I was using Revoker for a while. You know what? I'll go back to it. Yeah, why not? I was using Revoker for a while because I wanted to see, because the Revoker Bastion bots were always super, super annoying. And I kind of wanted to see, like, if there's any validity to that build. Which, like, actually kind of. I don't hate it. It's actually not bad. But then I was using the Howlers just because that's what the bots keep getting me with. What would be my recommended build for Lacewing? My recommendation is to pay attention when you ask questions, because I already answered that. So... I don't know, I feel like I shouldn't have to answer it twice. And if you're not paying attention, then don't ask. Have I already used Suppressor Volti? It's a good question. I have not. I'll bet you that it's OP, though. Oh, let's go. I get a different teammate this time. What's he got? What's he got? He's got Search. Actually, no, that might be... Might be a Nomad? No, it was a Search. I was right the first time. Alright, boys. Get 'em. Let them know what you think. Please. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm a Scorpius, I'll mess you up. I don't think you understand the gravity of the situation. Gravity of the situation is roughly 9.8 meters per second squared. Let me do this. Oh yeah, Revoker action, bro. Get him. Most intense gameplay. Yeah, okay, see, I should win this fight if he was shooting at me. I mean, he's not shooting at me. Because I think he knows that he's not gonna win that. But I don't know. If he was shooting at me the entire time, I have no idea if I would have actually won that. Like, based on stats, I should be capable of winning it, but I don't know if because I'm using a slightly lower DPS weapon. Like, minigun's fantastic because it deals similar DPS to Revoker, but it deals it at longer range. The reason that it's really good is not because it deals just as much damage, it's just because it deals similar damage at longer range. But if you're a Bastion and they're in Eclipse, there's absolutely no way that you're gonna be like outrunning them and using that range well. Hey fellas. Paul VG. Where's the other guy? I wonder where the other guy is. I didn't want to like. I want to do my thing on him because I feel like he's gonna die pretty easily, like regardless of what happens. Hello. Oh my goodness, that reload time. They do not. Randomizer. Look, if you're trying to get yourself timed out. Is suppressor meta? No, absolutely not. Suppressor vortex. I think I tried that with double tens on the test server. Pod Bastion the goat, he says. Okay. I wanna try minigun again because I literally only came across like one dude and he wasn't even really shooting at me. So I want to do this again just to see like if someone did come at me with an Eclipse, like full on. Suppressor Seeker, that is like the dumbest idea. The Howler Bastion finds you every game. Bro, I know, I'm telling you, I have never seen a Surge bot nearly as annoying as a Bastion bot. It cannot just be me. They're crazy. If I don't, I'll lose a dare. It took you, what, 20 minutes to come up with that lie? Come on, buddy. Timeout, 30 minutes. Nobody believes you. Okay, look, stop lying. Revoker Guardian OP Trust? Oh, yeah. I mean, I do believe that. Let's see. I need you. And wait, do I have a cooldown somewhere? Yeah. Very OP indeed. What's the best? Oh, this one looks nice. It's just a dare. It's not a dare. You know that he's lying, right? My guy came at me asking for 17 A-coins, and he did this like 3 or 4 times. I told him no. I was like, don't do that. I was like, why do you need it right now? There's no stakes. And then he takes 20 minutes coming up with this completely BS lie about, oh, actually, there's stakes now. No, of course there's not. He would have told me straight up if there was. He would have told me straight up if there was. The fact that he waited to tell me about the stakes until after I specifically mentioned, well, there's no stakes involved. No, I mean, obviously he's lying. Even if it wasn't the most blatant obvious lie regardless, just that fact alone makes it obvious that it's a lie. Is it just me, or do bots seem to be cheating more lately? You're gonna have to be more specific. No good Guardian Revoker? What do you mean? No, somebody told me it was OP. Absolutely believed them. 0 doubts. Let's go with, real quick, though. Let's go with Suppressor Bolty. Because I'll bet you it's OP. It has to be. I mean, certainly, right? Tick rate and damage. I could even go with duration. Just... yeah, if I had the range implant, I'd use that too. But yeah, I'll just go all in on ability damage, and then I'll just have like that random thing. What is the... hold on. I was gonna say, this skin, the lights kind of match the weapon, so that's cool. No Bastion bot is ever as annoying as Hemlock bots. I mean, not really, actually. Because, like, a single Bastion... like, picture this scenario. I know that you've had this situation. I've had it very many times. So I know that you've had it as well. Picture a scenario like you're on a 3-beacon map, specifically like Imperial Temple. The enemy took the center beacon. All it takes is literally one Bastion bot to get to basically like your home spawn area. It just comes around the corner, and all of a sudden it's just GG for your entire team. Like, all of your bots are cooked. Plus, it's just one Bastion. It puts up its shield. All of them are EMP'd. And then the rest of the bots come in and, like, literally clean up everything. Like, Bastion is the most absurd thing I've ever seen. When it's on a bot, I have no idea why. Is gifting possible? In terms of, like, gifting A-coins? Yeah, but you have to do it through Plarium store. You can't give, like, items. You couldn't, like, I couldn't give somebody my, I don't know, Volti or something like that. Like, it's not possible. But you can give people A-coins. You have to buy them. Like, I can't give someone A-coins from my account. I'd have to, like, specifically buy them, which is why nobody ever is going to give anyone A-coins just because they ask. Because it costs money. Like, if somebody asked for 17 A-coins, if I could give it to them from my account, I'd be like, yeah, sure. Because, like, I have plenty, but it's not from my account. I'd have to spend money on that, and that's absolutely not going to happen. What should I use? Last one. Tengu with repeater, okay. I'll make that one guy super happy, because he keeps asking for Tengu. Damage, range, cooldown, stealth duration. Yes, this is what I need. And I do generally just like this skin the best, but I might use this one. Congrats, Andrew. That's like you won the lottery, bro. What are the exchange rates for the Suppressor 16 tokens? I don't... No, I do know. It's 10,000 A-coins and... or 10,000... 30 A-coins and 10,000 credits. Somebody got really excited. what would be my recommended build for Lacewing? Well, let me ask you a counter question. What rank is your Lacewing? It's completely unimportant to the question. I just want to see if he's paying attention. Max? Okay, well, I did answer your question like 30, 40 minutes ago. So there is that. Storm rank is the best weapon. It's the only good weapon for Lacewing. I would not recommend using literally anything else on it. Only Storm rank. Come on, somebody break his shit, please. Really? No? No? Hold on. Yeah, no. Hooked. So is it worth spinning if you get them for free? I mean, no. Worthwhile would mean that it's, on average, more profitable for you to spin it, but it's not. You could spin it anyway, just because. And just, like, hope for the best. Like, you might get lucky, but in general, it's better to just save it. You'll get 38 coins per token and 10,000 credits per token, so, you know. It's not much, but it is something. It's better than what you'll get otherwise. Really? Stop that. All of you. Stop being bad boys. You're bad boys. Gabro. More like Garbo. Freaking got him, bro. I'm so cooked from this Volti. Wait, let's go. The Volti got... Well, no, the Bastion got me. Maxed. Disc launchers. Okay. Kudos to him for using Ember instead of Revoker. Yeah, the disc launcher makes me think that maybe he just doesn't have Revoker yet. And he probably would if he could. But, yeah, it is at least more entertaining. What is that? Oh, it's Disruptor. That might be an achievement build right there. Well, it definitely is an achievement for Nomad, but I don't know if he's doing it because it's an achievement or not. I'm definitely dead, but I did get him. Dang, you died fast. This guy does not know how to play Tengu. See, the difference between you and me is that you assume that because Tengu works in a specific way at earlier stages of the game, that means that you can continue to play it that way at all times. It's the quickest way that I know of to get absolutely owned by everyone constantly. Game doesn't work like that. Tengu gets exponentially weaker as you start to fight more enemies that have legendary mechs and weapons. Because Tengu is rare, and obviously that does worse. But by all means, feel free to show me how it's done. You told me Revoker Guardian OP? No, I know. I never doubted you for a second. You will? Okay. Just so we're clear, I do not care. Ping me in Discord with a screenshot, some bullshit. I don't care, bro. No, you're not using it right. Shut up. Torrent Surge. could do that. I actually might. Provoker Salver. That's what bots used to use. Or if you put Savant on Lacewing, it's not that good. Low-key crash out? Nah. It's just that you think I care about... You think I care about your opinion more than I do. I'm not to be rude or anything, but like, bro, you gotta sit here and try to backseat drive how I play. Like, come on, bro, nobody. Is there a player in this? There's not. Oh wait, no, there is. What am I thinking? I was gonna say, I thought I would have left. I would have left if there was no player. Is that you? Okay. It didn't show the link, like, status effect thing. Oh, now the bots are using... They're using, Parasite. Missile Rack Paragon. I haven't used Missile Rack in a long time. I really should. I like the 16. It's really cool. You kill that Parasite with that. We need center, boys. Oh no, my bots have minigun ulti. Actually, no, it's OP. It's OP. Cleaned up. Oh, this guy's getting absolutely harassed by Volties. Come on! It's gonna make me lock on all over again, isn't it? Why? No, like, actually, though, like, I understand. Like, of all the things... This mech is not very good, you understand? So it's like... Why do they insist... Sure, go ahead, Bill. Why do they insist on... I want to mess him up. He can try his darndest, but he's cooked, I tell you. Never mind. Died. Okay, I didn't get. What? I thought I did more damage to him than I did. I guess. That's fine. Stop. Where's this one again? But yeah, Volti's not very good, so it's like, it's strange to me that they make the lock-on time so long, but not only is it so long, you can't lock on while it's on cooldown, which I think a lot of mechs can, or a lot of weapons can as well. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I feel like that's true. And you also, like, as soon as you get EMP'd, you have to lock, you know, it breaks the lock, you have to lock on all over again. It's dumb. Like, why do they do that? The ability's not even good. Tengu sucks, you just like the funny. I mean, that's fair. Tengu's probably better than Guardian. It's one of my it's probably my favorite rare mag. It's just that people give it a lot more credit than it deserves because it's a lot better earlier on than it is later on. What is the cooldown time on your Deathwalker? Range from 8 seconds to 13 seconds. If you don't get sent back, then your cooldown time's only 8 seconds. Like, if your duration time just times up. If it just times out. I don't remember if it says that. If Deathwalker is killed with the ability active, return to that point with 100% of the HP it had at the time, plus %. It's also invulnerable while being returned. Ability cooldown 15. No, it doesn't say it, but no, that's definitely true. I don't know if it's intentional or not. I don't know if that's just like a hidden, like, you know, Deathwalker's already strong, so why not buff it type of thing. Or if it's just like a random bug. It could even be a bug, who even knows? Can I tripod gun it? Yeah, you're right. You're right. I should. It's probably OP. Disruptor Volti? That might actually not even be bad. Disruptor. And that Raptor. And I guess we stick with that. Do I want tick rate or ability damage? I feel like they equal the same thing. But the tick rate is like there's a chance. I think for the tick rate, there's a chance that like even though the time is reduced, it actually doesn't get out the full, like a full 30%. Because like let's say it would normally get out I don't know. Let's say it would normally get out like 9 ticks in an ability duration. If the implant's 25%, so if I have a damage implant, then the damage is just straight up buffed by 25%. But if I add the tick rate implant, then it'll increase the rate, and I should be able to get, I think, 25% more ticks out. But that isn't actually the full amount, right? So, like, I'm not sure how to better describe this. Like, 25% of 9 is, like, what? 2 1/4? So it's like 2.25. And, but you're not going to get 2.25 extra ticks out. You're only going to get 2 extra ticks out. So, I know, all of you metagamers, take notes for how to stack Volti implants properly. Now, the only reason I say things like this is just because it's like, I think it's nice exercise to just kind of like explain to people why certain things are better than others, so that they can like look at it and be like, oh, okay, and then apply that to other stuff. I'm gonna use this because it's like, I feel like this is gonna be OP. Why wouldn't it though, really? Yeah. OP. Alright, I don't like this build. Somebody said it was good. I think it's garbage. Stasis and railguns to the bag. Well, if they have a perimeter multi-layer, then really it doesn't matter how much damage you do with a railgun. Plarium's inspiration for Volti is Pikachu. I mean, it has to be, right? You have a friend who genuinely uses Hellfire and Tango? He's probably pretty low SP. He's probably like 3k SP at most. Or he's just a glutton for punishment. Miss Horak, he says. Play now. Macarena. Play now. Let's see, you. Yeah, I kind of like this skin. I don't know what it is about it. I just kind of like it. Excuse me. OP. Totally forgot about the mods. That's crazy. When's the last time you saw a Surge event crate? never. Like, I don't know. Has it ever happened? Like, it's one of the first mechs that anybody gets. When they get to tier 7, it's like... I mean, out of all of the legendary mechs, they're kind of the most accessible ones. Except for Brickhouse. Is there a player here? There is not. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna leave. Wasn't paying attention. I'm not using suppressor. Wait, what? Oh no. I should probably change that, huh? If there's no bots in this one, then I'll... Or if there's no bots. If there's no players in this one, then I'll put suppressor on something. What do you think of the new Lacewing skin? At least... It is at least top 3 worst skins in the game. Somebody thought I was gonna say good skin. Garbage, bro. It's the dumbest looking thing I've ever seen in my day in my life, bro. Hold on, let me see it. I think if I hold on. Lacewing. And then whatever the frick this is. What in the... What am I looking at, bro? It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. It looks so bad. Oh my... It looks so bad, bro. Like, the leg design is okay. The wing design is, I mean, super basic. Like, the face, like, what in the world? Nah, bro. You think it's cool? I think you're not cool. So what do you think about that? Alright. What should I use suppressor on? I might get rid of the Guardian. Verified, like, can confirm Revoker Guardian's definitely OP. What should I put suppressor on? I could use a 12 and or 12. I could use a 16 and an 8 on like a medium mech too if you guys want. It looks like a dinosaur though. It doesn't. Like, it literally doesn't. It looks archaic in the sense that, like, maybe a 5-year-old drew it. As a dinosaur nerd, and the Lacewing skin being the closest thing to a dinosaur we're going to get, I'm gonna use it. You are literally nothing of a dinosaur nerd, otherwise you'd know that Zephyr literally has a dinosaur skin. So I'm calling cap. You are lying to me. Have I done Outlaw yet with Suppressor? No, I have not. Could do that. Not on the live server anyway. Doing on the test server, it was probably the worst one out of all the ones that I tried on the test server. I don't know why. I guess it's because, like, my ability requires line of sight. At least it lets me use 2 ability implants. That's nice. I do like to be able to use the range. Toy Story. I agree, it's like, I really don't like that skin. It looks so bad. But you specifically explicitly said something that was not true, which was that the Lacewing piece of crap, whatever the heck I'm looking at there, whatever that Lacewing skin is, you said that was the closest thing we'd ever get to a dinosaur skin, which is, like, objectively not true. Disc launcher parasite. Interesting. Oh, the players got... Okay. Painter. Stop that. I might be cooked here. I might be cooked. Yep. Do I have Cryo Javelin? I have the 6, but I don't have the 12. I would upgrade the 12 if I did. Seems like kind of a fun weapon. You're cooked. Oh yeah. Rocket mortar. Really? Yeah. Every time. Like, it's always like just a random bastion. Why? It could have been anything. Literally, it could have actually been anything. But no, it's just random bastion. I want to get you. Okay. Hold on. Someone get that guy. Hold on. Get him. No, this is OP. It's OP, guys. Absolutely. 0 counters. Thank you, random silver bot. I just wanted to kill that guy. I got greedy. I shouldn't have. Shouldn't have. Should be chilling. Shut up. What are you? What are those? Oh no! No, the only thing that can kill Hellfire is more Hellfires. Or not. Plus Tengu's too OP. Please, please! Okay. It's not a breakout. No mods? Oh yeah, okay. I was gonna say, good thing self-destructed. Okay. I call shenanigans. Did you see how nothing of damage that words do? You could use fragment gun and kill me faster than that. That's what people like. All the people who are like, oh, arc turrets. It's kinda good. Like, no, it's not. Wait, really? More guided stuff? Okay. Salver is a G. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. A kill shot? Oh, hell no. I refuse. Just say no. Oh. Well. I played Tengu well, well, I'm glad you think so. Maybe has maxed out equipment too, but never nothing new, yeah. I think she was somebody who played with what was his name? What was his name? Damn, Pablo, you probably know this. Swinky, that's... Yeah, exactly. Thank you. It was on the tip of my tongue, bro. Yeah, yeah. She was somebody who played with Swinky a lot, I think. What's my favorite weapon? I mean, in general, I just generally like minigun a lot, but also Gemini is really funny. hot take Deathwalker at 3 stars is better than Surge at 4 stars, or at least in my personal experience. I mean, it kind of depends. It probably depends a lot on, like, what your enemies have and what mode you like to play. But at lower SPs, people are using a lot fewer scouts, so, like, you don't need to use scouts in order to win. Like, at this SP, I need to use a scout in order to win. Like, pretty much always. If I'm not using one, then it's basically GG. Like, you've saw, like, I've had some really bad luck against, yeah. All of these defeats, some of them might have been bot matches, but yeah, no, most of those defeats were just me losing to people because they have a bunch of legendary scouts and I don't. But, like, earlier stages of the game, like, I think a lot less people have those sort of things. So even on my free-to-play account, there's, like, 3,000, close to 4,000 SP at this point. Like, I don't really have anything fast. The fastest thing that I have is Lancer, and I don't use it for beacon running. But I still do fine. Like, my main mech is like, an Aegis. But it does perfectly fine, because it's just, like, yeah. Earlier stages, it doesn't matter that much. So low rank, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised that the scouts are less ridiculous. Although, if you're playing, like, free-for-all, absolutely Surge and Eclipse are going to do way better. So someone complained about pay to win, and then just looked at their hangar and they had 3 Javelin builds. Yeah, that's how you know people... It's really common. Like, it's the sort of thing where it's like people think that, well, this thing was really good early on, so clearly it's going to continue to be good. But that's not really how it works. Like I said, like, there's reasons that certain things work early game, but then they don't work late game. And I'm not talking about specific mechs or specific weapons. I'm talking about, like, specific playstyles, even. Like, snipers are more likely to work earlier game. Snipers will work earlier game because there's no mods, really. There's some, but there's very few. You can get away with using, like, a lot slower mechs in earlier game, and that sort of thing. Whereas, like, later game, it's very different. Tell me it don't look like a straight pterodactyl. It looks like something. It looks like something for sure. Okay, I'm gonna be totally honest here. Like, full disclosure, some people are not going to be happy about this. If I looked at that, and I didn't know that it was supposed to be dinosaur or fossil themed, I would have literally never guessed. Like, not even remotely. I would never have guessed that. So when you say it looks like a pterodactyl, I very much disagree, because it's like I would not have seen that unless, like, if it weren't for them literally telling me. Don't do that. Stop. Redox is too powerful. I get. Run, 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 run. Cook him. He's cooked. Oh, I'm cooked. Yeah, those pods. Oh no. Oh well. The number of brick houses is crazy. I'm ready though. Ooh. This guy has dread shot, but then this guy's got Revoker. He's like, you don't want this. This bot has had enough. He is officially done. Okay, well, he's definitely done now, but because he's dead, but... Oh. Hi. Oh. I almost got another ability out. It's not even maxed. Suppressor Solver seems promising. You are correct. I didn't... Hold on. Is my internet out? Uh-oh. No. Okay. My stream's still going. That's weird. Thought maybe my stream froze. Anyway, yeah, no, I haven't tried it yet. I should. It does seem kind of promising, doesn't it? Guys, come on. We need... Come and get... We need bacon. We need bacon post-haste. Please. Don't do it. I mean, his reboot timeout. That's kind of long, so it might be okay. Okay. Get him. Oh! You just got exploded. That's actually surprising. I didn't think I was going to survive that. We have... Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold the phone. We have all the beacons. Well, we don't have all the beacons. We have 3 of the beacons. Which is more than 2. And less than 4. Yes. Never mind, we only have 2. That's not great. Oh. No. Oh, right. Guys, go. Go, please. Why are we losing still? I don't understand. Where are my teammates, bro? Where are my bot? What are they doing? Apart from not anything super useful. Oh, he also has a block horn. Very cool. Oh, my double missile rank 16 zone took it down. Really? That. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. The game just do that sometimes. I mean, clearly, yeah. I just want to make sure. Like, I have had my internet just like go out multiple times. It has been storming like a lot lately. Like there's a lot of rain. It's like somewhere between 90 and 100 degrees Fahrenheit where I'm at. And it's been that way for the past like 3 or 4 days. So, yeah, my Wi-Fi has gone out on multiple occasions. Have I tried Suppressor Solver? Yeah, I have not. I'll do that right now. Hold on. Your teammates are Redox and Gatecrasher? Not, but okay, but those are OP. Well, Gatecrasher less so, because he can't use ability duration anymore. It's just sad. Cooldown and heal percent. Not bad. You is live. I is correct. The Bastion Shield comes in handy at times versus Reckless Surges. Yeah, but like Surge counters Bastion. Like, I think what a lot of people don't realize is that just like naturally based on the abilities, the Surge counters the Bastion. Because the Surge EMP is like a second longer just normally, but you can also use a duration implant to make it like more than 2 seconds longer. Like a little more than 2 seconds. So you can EMP a Bastion and then break its shield, and then you still end up with 2 seconds to just absolutely beat the crap out of it. And by the time that EMP duration is done, you're like, it's GG for the Bastion. It doesn't matter how much damage output. It could have Bastion could have 32 energy. It's not going to win that. You're actually thinking about running that build? I would recommend against it because Suppressor is increasingly underwhelming the more that I use it. If I'm honest, like if you're gonna use anything on, like if you're gonna use a weird support weapon, I'd probably use like Gemini or something like that. Let's go at this. UR hanger is not the best. I can agree with that. Stormrag Brickhouse OP. Yeah, probably. Gemini has a lock-on, unfortunately, and it doesn't do that well with elevation. It does fine, but I mean, like, what are you going to do against an Eclipse? The only thing that a Suppressor can deal with that a Gemini can't is Surge, and that's, like, Surge's ability duration's not that long. So I feel like that's not exactly, like, a major issue. Uh-oh. This also has issues with elevation. Clearly. Get him. Oh, please. Like, any other weapon would be able to kill that Eclipse easy, but, like, I literally can't. The damage is so bad. He's still alive. Take that. And then that. He's cooked. Bye-bye. Get your stupid Eclipse ass out of here. No, I didn't even see it. Huh? Now he's gonna come out with a Surge. Watch. A Surge is gonna come around the right corner. Wait, not. Yeah, okay, it was a little bit late. But I absolutely knew it. What are you gonna do? Nothing, that's what. Interesting choice using nade launcher. That is the only reason that I was able to kill him. Wait, what? Okay. I need... Where is this guy? He might be kind of cooked. Well, I mean, they have an influence advantage, but not like a huge one. Never mind. He's got... He's got a disconjure. Fellas, we gotta go. Eh. Okay. Fellas. I can't even afford to be careful right now. I have to just like full send it and open prey. Really? The Bastions get their ability back every 3 seconds, bro. Wait, hold on. They have no beacons right now, which means they're not gaining influence. I just run at this guy. Hold on. Run. Nope. That didn't work. They have 2 beacons. We have 3. It doesn't matter how many we have, we just need to make sure that they don't have them. Because, like, I don't think there's any number of beacons that we could have that would make us win before they do. We just need to make sure that they stop getting influence. But it looks like most, if not all, of my bots are cooked. Hold on. Because he's going down this tunnel, right? There we go. So he's 92. He only has one, well, 2 places to spawn. He has 1 left. He did. Where's he going? What does he have? A tango. Yeah, and then he jumps down. He can't move right after he jumps, so I'm good. And then... no, I just realized that time. Ah! Damn! The game is dead set on making sure that I lose every match today, bro. Monica wants 17 acorns. I too want acorns. Please give us acorns. That's fair. And because you want it means that you should get it. If you ask for acorns again, I will ban you. And if I ban you, that means that you can never chat and you can never comment. Which means that you, that does mean you can't enter giveaways. I don't want to ban you, but I will. You've been watching since the start, so bye. Okay, bye-bye. Getting 3-star clips or Deathwalker for $5. I mean, yeah, it's a good deal. I would get both if you could, but if you had to get one, probably depends on what like SP you're at. The thing is like you can get Eclipse just normally, just by getting to tier 7. You can't do that with Deathwalker. Deathwalker doesn't even, like, you can't even get Deathwalker with Acorns first off, but you'd also have to get to tier 9 in order to unlock it. So there's like there's no way that you're getting Deathwalker for Acorns, but you could just buy Eclipse with Acorns. So I probably would get Deathwalker if you don't want to spend much. Gemini Chogas. Have I used that before? I feel like maybe I've used that before. I'll get rid of the block horn. Certainly nothing could go wrong using another weapon that does bad against Surge and Eclipse. Nothing could possibly go wrong with that. Oh yeah, I got a spike in the front, and then I got a spike on the left. Look at this. I'm gonna have a third Gemini coming out of my schnoz. Let's go. Why are suppressors so disappointing? I don't know. I feel like the yeah, it's just I don't know. I feel like maybe there's something you could do with it that like I'm kind of missing, but it was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. I agree with you, but it was only worth like the first or second try. After like the 17th time, I think most people would have banned you without warning you. It's like I'll just get that out there. What would be your top choices for Disruptor? I don't know. Probably Orion, I guess. Some type of like slightly more supportive thing. Cause like Disruptor's not like super great. have all max mechs and weapons. Well, not max weapons, but yeah, I do have all of my weapons duplicated, and I have all of my mechs maxed. Except for Killshot, screw that. Cloud, how have I been? I've been losing a lot. So it's been rough, bro. But T-boy who lived. Okay. I got you. Do the weapons have size scaling on bigger mechs? Yeah. It is a little bit weird. Do you like Disruptor Panther? That's interesting. I suppose if you have a heavy mech that's only 24 energy, then yeah. I've actually seen some really good results from surprisingly Disruptor Mimicker. Oh. Like I did a lot of damage there. Yeah, most of them hit the wall. Hello. Oh. Yeah, unfortunately... Wait, hold on. Because he's not gonna, like... Yeah, bye-bye. I was gonna say, he's not gonna be able to get back into cover. So the question is, like... Uh-oh. Yeah, he's gonna come at me with it. I'm definitely cooked, but it doesn't matter. I will... Hold on. This way. Fellas, can you get your crap together for like 30 seconds even? Would be great. I leave them alone for 1 minute, and they lose all of our beacons. Wow. What is this? Oh, hold on. I have to go for... Ah! Oh, that's unfortunate. I was trying to go for the kill shot, I'm not gonna lie. Ah! Oh my goodness. What are all my bots doing, bro? So good. We're so good. I mean, like, maybe there's a chance that we don't lose because they don't have, like, a ton of influence. They do have a lot. Like, let's be real. They don't have, like, a ton more than we do, though. It's like, maybe it's okay. Okay. Of course, now I have to sit through all of this. And all of my bots are dead. How does this happen? How does this happen every time? All of my bots are gone. I don't understand. Should you spend your credits and get the tokens? Probably not. I mean, like, it's not cost effective. You're not going to get more credits than you started out with. But if there was something that you were planning on getting, you know, you may as well get it when you'll get a little bit of... It's basically like small discount, essentially. Is how I think about it. You know? It's not like you're spending 500,000 credits and getting 50,000 credits in return. You're spending 500,000. You're buying something just normally, but then you get like a little bit of cash back, essentially. So if you're planning on buying something with credit slam, you may as well. Or if you're planning on upgrading or something. What weapon goes best with Deathwalker? Stormrack. Not even close. Who needs a kill shot when the whole world has Surge and Nomad and Eclipse? Yeah. Should you get Hemlock? I mean, it's good. A lot of meta players use it. Not all of them. If you played a lot of 2v2, then yeah, absolutely. It's kind of a must-have. I might as well refresh my points here. Alright, boys. Look. I'm sick of this. If I lose one more time, I'm switching to my meta hanger. Then we'll see who's laughing. If I still lose after that, then it's just a skill issue. Oh yeah. Aujourd'hui. I agree. Bruh. That build, how would you react if they updated Tango to 24 energy? I mean, I was gonna say they explicitly said that they wouldn't do that, but then again, they also explicitly said that they weren't gonna make any more mechs for credits, so. You know, who's to say? I wouldn't be mad, but, like, it doesn't need it. Like, it's probably the strongest rare mech already, so it's like, I don't know why they'd buff it, but, I mean, if they did, it's like, okay, sure. I'm probably dead here, but that might even kill him. Legitimately. What does he have? Is he gonna die to it? He almost did. Get it, boys. Get it. Really? He just waltzes his fine ass right on top of it and just, like, completely ignores it. Oh my goodness. My bots are special needs. Guys. Get back here. Oh no, that's a redox. It's gonna open. It should be, oh. Bro, my bots are ridiculous right now. I have no idea what's going on or why. Okay, never mind. This guy's got a solid perimeter. Which indicates that he doesn't really know what he's doing. Because the multi-layer is more effective and it's also cheaper. So, like, there's no reason anyone would use a solid perimeter outside of just that they don't know any better. Okay, bye. Oh, he's got he's got that. That's incredible. Okay. I was gonna say, like, am I not gonna kill him? Oh. Please no, please no, please no. Which pod gun bastion wins? The bots are copying me now. I was copying the bots at first, but the bots are copying me now. Get him, Riddock bot. Where are they all? Are they all underneath me? Yeah. Oh, but then there's another over there. You got it. And where's the last guy? Because there's one more after this, but I don't know where he is. Oh. Snuck up on me. Sentinel. It's kind of OP. I don't know. Should have Sentinel. You can put pods on yourself, yeah. I mean, it's like you can't physically. It's not possible to like physically fire it onto yourself, unless you. Actually, is it even? I don't think it is possible to stick it onto yourself. Like even if you're up against a wall, I'm pretty sure it'll just stick to the wall. It won't stick to you. So yeah, never mind. Should you spin for Suppressor 16? No. Because not only is the weapon pretty garbage, but you also have like a 0.5% chance of getting it, which is like a 1 in 200 chance. So if you spin 5 times, for everyone who spins 5 times, that's like roughly 1 out of 40 people will actually get it. It's not good odds for you. You'll get a small amount of A coins if you just hold on to it anyway, so may as well. And even if you did get it again, it's like it's not even a good weapon. It's pretty bad. I think making support mechs for credits is the slight indirect buff they need. Not really. I don't consider accessibility to be anything of a nerf or a buff. Like when it comes to like, because I judge the meta based on like the max level top tier performance, and the top tier performance cares nothing about how accessible it is. If it's better, then it's just better, and it doesn't matter if it's more accessible or less. Oh, nice, Iron Daughter. Nice. They still held me in even after. As long as I had a lock up when I fired it. Stop. Stop. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, really? Just gonna wait there. Just gonna wait there and hope that somebody comes around, try to stun and kill him, but I don't think it's really gonna happen. Like, I'll go over here with a Bastion. My pod guns can out DPS the Arc Torrents any day of the week. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Arc Torrent's not gonna do that much good. My Bastion ability came back really quickly, actually. I don't know what was up with that. Really? I want to put that up just in case somebody spawns there. Usually like just put my shield up like only if I need it, because otherwise someone can pop it early and then come in. Stop that, you suck. Haha, got him with the leftover ones. Okay, yeah, the Helix Rack is what's going on right now. Or no, it's Javelin Rack. Killshot Javelin Rack. Right? I think so. Got that. How did he manage to miss all of those follow-up shots? I'll take it, but like that's crazy. Oh, nice. Thank you, Silver Friend. Somebody call me, bro. Keep getting spam callers. It's always just like somebody somehow got my info, probably. It's always just like you get no spam callers, and then like suddenly out of nowhere you get like every like 2 hours you get multiple calls in a row. Like, come on. Prasadini, hello. You missed the last one, that's okay. The fact that a game with so much mech and weapon choice actually has a meta isn't something that inspires confidence with the devs. Okay, well, I want to push back on that, because every game's going to have a meta. Every game will have a meta on accident, whether they want it or not. Meta is just the stuff that works the best. Now, the meta in this game is obviously, it's like really obvious what the meta is. It's very clear cut, and it's not like there's basically no nuance to it. So, yes, the way that the meta is, absolutely, I agree with you. But just a meta exists in every game. I don't think there's any game that is going to be perfectly balanced. Like, it's just not possible. There's always going to be a meta of some kind. So, like, I don't have a problem with the fact that a meta exists. I just kind of have a problem with the fact that, like, they don't even attempt to make things balanced. Like, they know that a lot of their weapons and mechs, well, most of the weapons actually. Voltu is the last mech that did really, really badly, but most of their mechs have been fine. But they know that most of their weapons have been pretty bad, like pretty lackluster, and yet as far as I'm aware, they haven't really changed anything in terms of like how they balance their weapons. They haven't really changed anything in terms of that. So it's just like, you know, they just keep releasing mid-weapon after mid-weapon. Like, look at Suppressor as an example. Really cool concept, but the damage is so bad. You realize that Suppressor has the same damage output as Disc Launcher, which is like not good. Is Quantum Gun 10 worth buying? No. Should you use Orion in your max tanger? I mean, you could, but I say go ahead and try it. Like, see if you can find something that works and see if you like it. Like, if you're capable of trying it, then you should always just try it. Like, don't take my word for it. If I say that's like, oh yeah, you know, this thing is gonna be better. Maybe even it is better, but you just don't like it as much, or maybe it's like just some situation like according to yourself. Like, you should, if you're capable of trying it yourself, you should always just try it yourself, because that's the best way of you determining whether or not you actually like something, or whether or not you think something's worth running. Because everybody plays a little bit differently too, so like it could even just be like something that you just really don't enjoy playing, or something that you aren't able to use very well because of the way that you play. Aegis best epic mech? Overall, probably, yeah. Late game, it's probably Orion, though, to be honest. Maybe Panther. Anyway, let me think. Is there anything else that I even want to do? I don't really think so. I think I've tried just about everything in terms of Suppressor. TLDR, Suppressor is not good. Like, Suppressor could be okay as a hybrid weapon, like if you're putting one Suppressor into one, like, Revoker or something, I don't know. It could be okay. But double Suppressor is very weak. Like, I'm genuinely surprised at how nothing this damage is that it deals. It's kind of difficult to use it. It has a radius, but it's, like, really small. And I feel like it just doesn't reduce the enemy DPS by enough. It doesn't reduce enemy damage by enough. Even if I even have the implant almost maxed. So yeah, just like it doesn't really do enough in my mind. But I haven't used it in like a full like clan war type setting, so like maybe it'd be half okay, but I kind of doubt it. But yeah, so that's kind of basically where I'm standing with this. Sad to say, you will get. I already finished it. You will get 5 tokens. Well, whatever. You will get 5 tokens for free from just spending 500,000 credits. So, if you're saving up credits for something, you want to buy something, like go ahead. You'll get a couple tokens for free. You can choose to spin them, but I would recommend not doing that, because you'll get this. This is what you'll get. This is the entire thing that you'll get. So, like, this is for all 5 tokens. This is not per token. It's for all 5. Can you say the Zephyr pros and cons? The benefits that it has EMP. The downside is that it's really slow and it's really weak. So, like, if you're gonna use Zephyr, you absolutely need to make sure that you're using a weapon that can kill someone during the 3 second of EMP time. You can agree that most games meta is accidental. I don't think that. I don't think I said that. I said that even if they didn't want one, they would have one just by accident. I do think that most games create a purposeful meta, because an accidental meta is what, like, Disc Launcher is. And Revoker and all of this really, really annoying stuff. That's how you get, like, the Rocket Mortar meta that we had way back in the day. That's an accidental meta. And you want, so, like, if you're gonna have a meta, which every game has, you want to make sure that the meta is something that's at least kind of interesting. This is why every single FPS game, every single shooter game, has a sniper meta. Because it makes people think that they're really good, even though it's like they're just using meta stuff. But it's like it's a satisfying thing to use. It makes people happy when they get a lot of sniper kills. But every single shooter game has a sniper meta. So, but I think that's purposeful. I think in most cases it's purposeful meta because they want to make sure that the meta is as enjoyable as possible. It's gonna exist, and you don't want it to be accidental, because you could end up with something really stupid, like Rocket Mortar meta or Disc Launcher meta. That's just like really irritating to deal with. So like some people will like it, but like I think most people find it frustrating. When the meta is that sort of thing. I was happy to spend them for the implant parts, not worried about getting the weapon. Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, no, I agree. Like, the Mech Arena, I think, doesn't do anything. I think their meta is mostly accidental. And I think that they just don't do anything to try to change it. I think that they don't try to make they don't explicitly try to make weapons strong. They're just like, oh yeah, whatever. We'll just do whatever we normally do, and if it happens to be really bad, then it's just really bad. And oh well. But that's like a terrible thing to do, because it's like it's a new weapon. People are spending lots of money on it, potentially. And it's just gonna be crap? Like, come on now. Come on now. They've had a good streak with mechs up until Volti. The mechs that they were releasing were pretty good. Like, Parasite, really solid. Dreadnought, really solid. Dreadnought's like top meta, lower SP, but like higher SP, it's not quite. What else? Some other mechs too. Like Salver's really good. Blockhorn's really good. Blockhorn's not really recent, but You get it. Like Outlaw's pretty good as well. It's pretty. Like they made a lot of good mechs recently. Volti is the last. It's the last one that they've made in a long time that was actually like strictly bad. But they've been doing okay with mechs, but they've been doing really badly with weapons, and I think it's just because they don't try. Yeah, I think that they have a system that determines what the stats of a mech and a weapon should be, and I think that they just use it and they don't care about changing it for any reason. Even if they know that all of the weapons that they've been making are really bad, they're just like, yeah, whatever. We'll just keep doing what we're doing. I think that they should entertain the idea of more, like a more regular rebalance, like mech and weapon rebalance schedule. Not like even. I would even go so far as to say, like, don't nerf anything, but just buff stuff. Like every 6 months, buff 2 or 3 of the stuff that they think is like very, very underperforming. And they have all the stats. They know what's underperforming. They absolutely know what's doing very, very badly. They can tell how many people use a thing in their hangar versus how many people, like what percentage of people actually use the item if they have it. They can tell how many kills that item usually gets, and they can tell like how many MVPs that they usually get when using that item. Like they have all those stats, so they absolutely know what's good and what's bad. It's just that they don't like to do anything about it. Like when I was talking to Pasha on that interview that I had, like I don't know how many months ago, 4 months ago or something like that. And I brought up the Revoker, like his first instinct was just, to try to like justify it. It's like, oh yeah, well, it's super OP, but you couldn't use it on like a brick house. I mean, first off, that's mostly just because brick house is really bad. You could use it on most other things and do fine, but yeah, I think they have a thing, they have a system. It gives them a certain result, and they kind of just, I think they just don't care enough to change it. I think that's just about all there is to it. Should make a mech that if a teammate's marked with the mech, and when the marked mech is on 10% health, he'll teleport to the marked mech. As in like a salver, where it's like I throw a thing at an ally, and then if they're about to die, they teleport back to me. I don't know. As long as the money flows. Well, here's the thing: is that like, I don't think it's about money. I think it's purely laziness. Do you know how much more money they would make if they actually put effort into making sure that every single new thing was strong? Instead, they have every single content creator and everyone basically everyone in the entire game telling people absolutely no, don't get this thing. It's straight up garbage. It's complete crap. You're wasting your time and your money if you're getting it. Like, yeah, new stuff is always going to make them some amount of money, but I think it's pure laziness. They'd get so much more money if they actually put effort into making their weapons strong. Now, if they were making them, if it was like a War Robot situation, essentially, where it's like every new weapon is super, super OP, then yes, that's completely about money, because they want to make sure that, everyone's encouraged and almost forced to buy the latest and greatest thing. But that's not what's happening here. It's the exact opposite. And I attribute that to laziness and not money. Like War Robots. War Robots is purposeful. They purposely make the new stuff super OP. And, you know this because of, the track record that they have, but even, you also know this given the extent to which they nerf stuff. Every time something new comes out, well, maybe not every time, but like every couple months, there's nerfs and buffs to stuff in War Robots, and they always nerf the old meta way, way down and make the new stuff super strong, so that they guarantee that everybody has to buy it. They make so much money off Raid Shadow Legends, they don't care. I mean, I'm sure their money situation is fine, and they're not like super worried about that. I think it's. I don't think it has anything to do with the marketing. I think it has to do with their game designers. You know, because like at the end of the day, it's up to the game designers themselves in terms of how much effort they put into making mechs strong or making weapons strong. You know? Like, if they were short on money and they really needed money, then yes, they'd start doing, like, crazy monetization things. They'd maybe make some really OP stuff. And they might do that on purpose. But I don't think it's, like... Because these are employees, right? Like, the people who work on Mech Arena, they're just employees of Plarium. They don't make more money if Plarium makes more money. So it's like, they just work there. So I don't think that there's, like, oh, yeah... You know, Raid Shadow Legends is fine, so we're gonna just not try. I don't think the two are correlated, is essentially what I'm saying. Suppressor shouldn't have that much damage as, are the suppression stacking perk? I agree that Suppressor shouldn't do that much damage. And that's why I said, when I explained, I said that Suppressor's really bad. I said that it does about as much damage as Disc Launcher, which is pretty bad. But my main talking point with, like, what they should do, and this was like 20 minutes ago, you can even scroll back in the stream and check. My main point was that it doesn't reduce the enemy damage by enough. Because you're correct, it is a Suppressor, it's not supposed to be a damage-dealing weapon. But it doesn't reduce enemy damage by enough to justify using it, given its very, very low damage output. Is EM Rifle or Railgun good after the mod update? On Orion. You could use Railgun Orion pretty darn effectively, yeah. I wouldn't necessarily recommend it as like a top, like absolute top level thing, but I've used it and I've done really well with it. Against, like, you know, in, like, custom matches with a bunch of max modded people. The weapon is counterproductive, yeah. Well, I mean, like, yeah, the game focuses so much on damage output that a weapon that doesn't deal much damage, regardless of what perk it has, is just probably not going to be very good. Like, it almost doesn't matter. It's the same thing with the Volti ability, right? The concept of it is fine. It actually has the potential to be super, super useful, because, like, imagine a Deathwalker comes flying out. It puts its teleport thing in cover. It comes out. It dies. It gets sent back. There's 3 seconds after it gets sent back where you can still see it because of, like, the visual thing where it's like, you know, there's 3 seconds of visual before it, like, times out if you don't have line of sight. But during that time, essentially, what I'm trying to say is, like, a Volti could get the ability off and kill a Deathwalker after it respawns before it can get another ability user's job. It has a lot of potential, but the damage is just so low that it's not worth it. Like, there's no point. Like, even take Parasite, for example. Even Parasite, which is, like, the absolute craziest 90% damage reduction, is absolutely wild. But even Parasite's not even that good, because it's less about being able to take damage and more about being able to deal damage. Just the game is in general. Excited to watch you test Continuum variants. Yeah, I don't think Continuum's going to be very good either. Because, like, infinite ammo or not, it's the same situation. It's like, it doesn't deal that much damage, and if it doesn't deal that much damage, then it's like, why do you bother? Like, why do you bother? Like, there's some theoretical uses for it, but I'm not 100% sold on it, to be honest. Why is it so hard to get legendary implants for Stormrex? It's hard to get a legendary implant for anything. Like, if I was looking for one legendary implant for a specific thing,
it'll probably take a very long time, just because there's so many legendary implants that you possibly could get. And even then, it's like, I don't know if you're talking about like the implant shop here, but like if you're just getting the free implants, that's gonna take even longer because you barely get any implants just in general. Any legendary ones, I should say. Parasite is basically a mech for 2v1. Yeah. No, it's really strong in 2v2, but like I said, just like the game in general, it rewards damage more than it rewards survivability or practicality or any of that type of thing. Ability damage is never really impressive. Yeah, exactly. In fact, something that really bothered me is that, like, when they scaled the weapon damage during the Great Update, when they scaled the mech HP and the weapon damage for, like, let's say legendary mechs, I think they doubled mech HP for legendary. I don't know. We'll just say that they did, as like a just so I can like explain what I'm saying a bit better. Well, let's just say that they doubled it, so they gave it like 100% bonus for the mech HP. They gave the weapons, legendary weapons, they gave them 150% bonus. So they actually during the Great Update, every single weapon, I'm talking about every weapon, even the common weapons. The common mechs got 0% HP buff. But the common weapons got a 50% damage buff. So across the board, during the Great Update, all of the weapons were buffed by 50% more than the mechs were. And so that just generally scaled the damage, but that didn't apply to abilities. So they didn't apply that extra buff to ability damage, and I feel like ever since then, damage dealing abilities never really kept up. Have I chosen my teammates for MQC? Yes. I thought Parasite will be meta because of the fact you can 1v1 any Revoker build and still be guaranteed to win, but no. Yeah, well, that's only if they shoot at you, right? You could just be an Eclipse and they won't be able to lock onto you. Or they could just be a Surge and then stun you for, like, most of your ability duration. So, yeah, I don't know. And it's mostly just the fact that it's not fast. Stuff that isn't fast has to be, like, crazy strong. Like, do you understand... Do you understand how strong Blockhorn is? Like, actually. You have 32 energy, so maximum energy capacity. You have a 30% damage buff with the ability. You have a shield that can take up to 750,000 damage before going down. Your cooldown is like 8 seconds, so it's not even that long. And your HP is very solid. It's like it's the same as Dreadnought, but I don't know how that compares to, like, Bastion 227. It's a little bit less than Parasite. It's the same as Deathwalker, which is, like, not a lot, but it's pretty good. It's good HP. And yet, after all of that, when all of that's said and done, Blockhorn is only, like, just barely meta capable, simply because it's not fast. It's the only reason. It's the only reason that it's not top meta is simply because it's not fast. And the shield, might I add, also blocks EMP, which is, like, one of the most valuable assets you could possibly have in your, like, in a mech, is being able to block EMP. But again, it's like literally just not being fast is enough to kill a mech straight up. What is that skin you have on Brickhouse? It's in the Fortune Vault. It should be. Vintage Spirit. It's like a third Gemini coming out of my nose. It's not my favorite, but it's new, so I kind of like using it. That's why Scorpius' ability is garbage. Yeah, and one of the few reasons why Scorpius himself is slightly better than Brickhouse and Redox. Yeah. Exactly. Because it's like, Brickhouse and Redox have the damage aspect. Like, they have good damage capability. but they're slow, and just being slow is enough to kill anything. You hate all the new skins? That's kind of fair. I kind of liked the Blockhorn one from the Battle Pass, but that's just me. I can totally understand if people didn't like, if other people didn't like it. Surge before the buff was worse than trash. If you used it, like, there was a way to use it right, though. And I enjoyed Surge before the buff, because, like, it was actually really strong if you knew how to use it and if you were super careful. Have I announced my team members? I mean, I pinged the role, that QC role, in my Discord. But I think they should buff Surge, have an EMP longer than Eclipse, and also system crash the targets that got EMP'd. Only if it system crashes them first, because otherwise it wouldn't be able to counter Eclipse, and Surge has to be able to counter something. Is this second mech Shadow? No, this is Tengu. It's just got a weird pirate skin. It's a problem when 3 top builds have scout mechs as part of them all. Yeah, most meta hangers have 3 legendary scouts, and at least 20% of them have 4. Because we're talking Eclipse and Surge and Lateswing are all basically must-haves. And then if you wanted to, you could also use Nomad. A lot of people do use Nomad as well. So that's 4 legendary scouts that are like absolute pinnacle of meta. That's ridiculous. And then of course when you're talking about tanks, like even the stuff that's like meant to be survivable, the only the tanks that do the best are like Deathwalker and Vortex. Where like Vortex used to be, but now it's just basically just a worse Deathwalker. But it's only really good because again, it's fast. Like if it wasn't that fast, I don't think it would be that good. I mean, it's hard to say because the Deathwalker's ability is really OP, but you get what I'm saying. Like even the tanks are like they have to have like a speed buff in order to be good. Dreadnought is kind of fast too, only if you kill something, which most of the time doesn't happen late game, because like you have to be able to strip someone's mods first and then hit them with the ability, which is like that's not practical. The best way to kill someone, like the best way to guarantee that you kill someone while taking the least amount of damage, is to EMP them first. So like EMP them as quickly as possible. So yeah, no, I mean like barely ever will you get ability kills with Dreadnought in like top tier meta, but if you did, then yeah, I mean Dreadnought's kind of fast too. But I mean that's also good. It's a good reason that makes it really strong earlier game, because like it actually can one tap things with the ability, and then it's just GG, and then it just keeps flying around killing stuff. But yeah. No, it's just annoying. The fact that like literally just not being particularly fast is enough to just like instantly kill almost anything. I would say with the exception of like support, like explicitly support type mechs. It's like Salver's not that slow. 24 KPH and stuff. But anything that at any time intends to be dealing lots of damage. Like if your goal is to deal damage with that mech, if it's not fast, then it's not good. That's basically it. Like I said, like the amount of like Blockhorn stats, like Blockhorn on paper is so absurdly over the top, and yet it's only barely meta. It's only barely used in competitive matches just because it's slow, even though it has good HP, crazy shield HP, lots of like lots of energy capacity, but then a freaking damage boost on top of that, so a stupid amount of damage output. The damage boost doesn't it doesn't require a lock on, so it's not like strictly nerfed by surgery clips. The shield will block like EMP and other effects. So it's like it's so strong on paper, and like I'm not even gonna lie. When we were seeing the stats, like us content creators, when we first saw the stats of Blockhorn on the test server, I think basically everybody was like, what in the world? This thing is so insanely overpowered that it's not even funny. But I think at the time I hadn't really appreciated the fact that it's just not being fast is enough to basically kill anything. Is this why Lacewing is better than Hemlock? Because it can run away fast? No, Lacewing is a different situation. Lacewing is strictly map abuse. If there is a place on the map that can be abused with Lacewing, it's essentially impossible to kill it when it's up there, and it's really easy to rain damage down onto people. And basically that's the reason why Lacewing is so good. Is just map abuse. It doesn't really have anything to do with speed, because a Lacewing will stay in the same spot basically the entire match. I don't consider Lacewing to be a fast mech. Well, yes, it's a legendary scout, but I don't consider it to be a fast mech. Because even if it can technically run fast, it doesn't. Like, nobody uses Lacewing to like go run for beacons or something. Like, no, they just sit on top of a building somewhere and they just sit there. Onyx has decent ability damage, but again, he's slow compared to other mechs. Yeah, well, also the ability damage does like all of its damage all in one go, which means that like he would only take out one layer of like a multi-layered shield. Noticing that nowadays new players are getting kill shot instead of Arachnos in the Derby. Some of them. It depends. When Gangsta Champs made a video, literally nothing could hard or soft counter Lancer on the rooftops. I mean, like, Helix Frag probably does. Nowadays, you have, Strike Rocket, which is essentially the legendary version of, like, Javelin Rack and Helix Frag. And that's mostly the only reason that people use Strike Rocket, by the way, competitively, is just to deal with the Lacewings. Podgun as well. Because, like, a Lacewing will have to, for the most part, it'll have to expose itself in order to shoot. Because the weapon mounts are kind of low, and it's, like, the only balancing factor about Lacewing is that the weapon mounts are kind of low. You're also getting EM rifles instead of stasis beam. Oh, I know. Well, no, if you get the kill shot one, then the other one that you should get is disc launcher. There's like multiple different ones. I think they're like testing different stuff. But whatever. The good old times when Scape was pleasantly surprised by Javelin 16. Will we ever be able to snipe with anything but Orion? I mean, I can't see into the future, so I don't know. There's a solid chance that they'll make basically a legendary Orion that has a lot of shield piercing built into the ability. Because I think that they know that some people would want that, and like, I don't really see any reason why they wouldn't do it. Like, apart from just that they're lazy, they don't feel like it. Where can you get that skin for Ares from the Onslaught? You can't. I don't even have it on my account because I don't have the Onslaught. I mean, technically, if you won like one of those community events, like in their Discord or something, and you were able to get any legendary skin of your choice, you could also go for that one, which is not a legendary skin; it's like a limited edition one. But you could also ask for that one, and they would give it to you. But I think most people will go for a legendary.
happened? Okay, no. Are we back? Bro, what the? My stream almost crashed. I mean, I'm about to end it soon anyway, but that's crazy. That's annoying. Railgun already so skill-based. Not before mods, it wasn't. Not before mods, it wasn't. J116 is really fun. 20 guided missiles firing at once is diabolical. I actually kind of agree. And I think compared to Helix Rack 16, the damage output is, like, extremely similar. Like, am I wrong about that? Helix 16 max damage per magazine is 57,000 with 30% double damage chance. Javelin Rack 16 is 51,000 with 30% double damage chance. So it's only like marginally lower damage. I mean, you also have like a longer reload time, I think. 9.5 versus 9. Okay, so barely. But Helix Rack has a better reload implant as legendary. And then 20 to 90 versus Javelin Rack's 16 to 75, so it also has worse range. But yeah, I mean, it's like it's only marginally worse. Like Javelin 16 is only marginally worse than Helix 16, but it costs like way less. So like, honestly, if you're gonna go for a guided one, probably go for Javelin Rack at that point. Because it's like 50% or something. It's like 50% cheaper, at least. A bit odd that they removed that Ares skin and added the reskin for old Killshot skin. What do you mean? I actually don't know what you're talking about. Can you explain that? Is minigun okay with just epic implants? Probably. The main thing that you want is the minigun recoil. Birdie, hello. I'm about to end, I'm not gonna lie. Gemini or Strike Rocket. Late game people use Strike Rocket better. Strike Rocket because of mods, obviously. But Gemini is probably better in like any SP range under like maybe 7k. Blame it on me. Arena RuFFles recommends Javelins over Helix Rack. I mean, like, realistically, like, cost-effectively, yeah, like, I kind of have to. But, I mean, maybe they reduce the price of epic stuff, too, and at that point it would be kind of worthwhile. But even still, it's like, it's basically the same damage. It's just, like, half a second longer reload time. Miniguns take a year to reload. Yeah, but you can always hide while you're reloading. Like, it's not like you... If you're in the middle of a fight while you're reloading, then that's kind of a you problem. What you mean is that the skin in the Onslaught is just recoloration of the old Killshot skin? Oh, okay. Well, the Ares one is also. Right? It has the fancy shield, but the model is just this. The Ares skin is just this model with, like, decal or something on it. Just different color. The skin the shield of the Ares one looks different, but, like, I think the dash for Killshot one also looks different. Does it? Maybe not. I don't know.
Most of the abilities look different for the PvE skins. Like, even the Gatecrasher one looks a little different. Once saw a minigun surge into Revoker Eclipse 12k hanger. The worst part is that absolutely would work. It would work just fine. Why no CPC tourney? I don't know. I mean, there's the like Discord. Like, there's like the tournament thing that's going on Discord, which I recommend everybody join, by the way, because you can get like kind of a crap ton of mod parts from that. The last time that I joined, I don't remember how many credits or coins I got, but the last time I joined, I did pretty good. So it's like a, you know, obviously I got one of the higher amounts, but I got like 2,000 elite mod parts from that, which is like, that'll get you like, I don't know, easily 12 perimeter multilayers. Get a wall hack mech sooner or later, like the scanner in Fortnite. You can see where everyone is. It's an ability that like I've kind of thought about, and it would be kind of interesting. Although I think we all know that it wouldn't remove stealth. It would only reveal the people who aren't in stealth, obviously. Because we wouldn't want anything to counter Eclipse and Surge, now would we? Or it'd be a status effect that just doesn't affect Eclipse no matter what. How many Aquins did I get? I just said that I don't remember. I don't think it was that, like, I don't think it was that many. I wasn't super impressed. The amount of Aquins and credits that I got was not very memorable, so I think it was less than, it was definitely less than 5,000. So it wasn't, like, crazy. I think it might have even been less than 2,000, but I got a lot of mod parts. Map editor available for players. Map editor for like a custom mode, that'd be pretty good. I could get behind that, yeah. But even just being able to change like match rules, right? Like they already have those CPC maps in 5v5. So just being able to turn on and off beacons, you know, like change the mode but keep the map. Or like, you know, turn off specific beacons. Maybe just have it so it's like one beacon in the middle or something like that. There's a lot of really cool things that they could do with custom matches, but I think they don't want to do that because, I mean, the bulk of players don't play custom matches. Most people are more interested in regular matches that actually get them rewards. So, like, you're not going to progress if you're playing custom matches. We don't want an Eclipse counter. Are you saying that's what they're saying, or is that, or you don't want an Eclipse counter? What's the secret behind your consistency? Like for what, uploading? You just gotta get an idea of like how often you can. Like even if you only upload once a week, it's a good idea to just like keep it consistent. I'm not that consistent either. Like some people have like really good upload schedules. I'm kind of all over the place. Sometimes I just don't upload. I almost didn't stream today because I was having problems last night getting the game to open. It was a problem with my computer, not a problem with the game. It's like a problem with my computer. Customs are fun with friends. I mean, I agree, but what I'm saying is that I don't think the devs are going to put much time and effort into something that most players aren't going to care about. I would just be so happy if they made Surge and Eclipse squishy like Scouts are supposed to be. They are squishy, but like the fact that mods exist completely counteracts that, and the fact that the mods on squishy mechs are stronger than the mods on tanky mechs makes that even worse. So it's actually mostly mods that made Surge and Eclipse so tanky compared to everything else. Because like a multi-layered perimeter shield is basically a guaranteed, it's guaranteed protection for a certain amount of time, depending on the weapon that's being shot at you. It's guaranteed protection for a certain amount of time, regardless of how strong it is. So if you just have a mech that's just generally super, super OP, and then you put something like that on it, it just makes it even better. So like it doesn't matter how bad the HP is. Would you do any other games rather than Mech Arena? On this channel, no. I have been playing some repo and uploading some repo with a couple friends on the other channel though. Do you have any tips on calibrating the backbone for this game? Controls are off. I'm not sure what you mean. But you can't just nerf legendary mechs. Well, I kind of agree with that. Like they shouldn't be nerfing anything until they've buffed all the stuff that's really garbage. Because like I've said before, and I'll say it again, it's like there could be natural counters to these mechs that just like they're not. You can't use them right now because they're just super, super bad. But if they buffed the mechs and the weapons, especially the weapons, if they buffed the mechs and the weapons that do really bad right now, then, you know, we might have some just natural, like, regular, normal counters to mechs like that. But as of right now, it's just, like, the only thing that works is Stormwreck and Revoker. And, I mean, to some degree, Minigun as well. Imagine fully modding a mech and then they nerf it. I mean, that's just what happens, though. I think a lot of people... I don't know why people are playing this game expecting everything to be like a, you know... It's not like Plarium promised that every time you get something, they're never gonna nerf it ever. If something's really OP, you should just assume, like... I don't know of any other... I don't know of any game, apart from Mech Arena, where people don't just immediately assume that the super OP stuff is going to get a nerf. It's like, you could invest in it and, you know, lose your investment. You could capitalize on that for a little while by investing in it, but it's like, you know, it's a risk, because it's obviously OP, and you can't just expect them to not nerf it if it's super OP. I mean, again, myself personally, I would actually advocate against a nerf until they at least buff things. If they buff all the really bad stuff and there's still an egregious meta, then yeah, go ahead and nerf a couple things a little bit. But even still, it's like, you know, if it's OP, then it's OP. I think most people understand. I think people in most other games understand that it's like, it's probably like, if they cared at all about their game, then they would change it. And that's what I'm saying. It's like Mech Arena doesn't really care about the meta. They just let it be what it is, and that's why there's no buffs, there's no nerfs, there's no nothing. They just kind of just like, whatever. If it's terrible, then it's terrible. If it's super OP, then it's super OP. Usually it's just terrible, but yeah. But that just goes to show how much they just kind of don't care. They should scale epics down a bit. In terms of price, I'm hoping that they scale epic and legendary both down, but I have no idea if that's going to happen, and I have no idea when that would happen, even if it did. So, I mean, I agree with you, though. I agree with you, though. Buffing bad stuff is almost always better than nerfing good stuff. Yeah, exactly. It's like releasing a natural counter. Like, people would rather see something new that does really well, even if they don't get it. It usually just sparks people's interest. People like to see stuff that's, like, strong, generally. So, you know, even like it even goes over better with people if they were to release something completely new that totally countered Surge and Eclipse. That would be a better solution, even if it was really OP. That solution would be received better by the community than if they just nerfed Surge and Eclipse. Purely based on perspective, like not even regarding like the overall health. Like even the thing that they make to counter it could just be like so disgustingly OP that it's even worse for the game. But like the majority of people would still see it as fine compared to a nerf. At least that's what I think. Elliot Kirby. That is like at least the 6th time you've mentioned that hot take. I'm pretty sure I responded to it the first time you said it. So like, I don't know what you're on about. Background music is really, I actually don't even hear it. It's just like an extra audio thing that I have on Streamlabs, so I don't know what you're listening to right now, but it's probably good stuff. No, you didn't. Yes, I literally did. I literally did. Hold on. No, my streamer's tripping again, sorry. We good? Okay, we good. Nah, okay. You're gonna call me a liar. Now look, here's what we're gonna do. Let's make a bet. Let's make a bet, right? If I can't give you the exact timestamp for when it happened, then I'll give you something. Otherwise, you give me something. You want to go that far? I'm telling you, I responded the first time. And I don't know, like, I don't know how much further I'm expected to go with it. Like, do I need to respond multiple times if people aren't paying attention? I don't think I should. You wish there was a night day cycle for maps, that would be refreshing. I think they have that in War Robots Frontiers. It is actually kind of cool. Since everyone talks about clips with revokers, you should make a video with your account on the OP build and see if you can wreck like they do. I mean, I've played competitive matches. I've played many competitive matches. You can find videos on, like, Clan Wars that I've participated in. And I don't use Revoker Eclipse because I actually think that Minigun Eclipse is better, at least in Control Point mode. But I've used like Revoker Surge and all the classic meta stuff. So I have done it. And that's why I'm willing to make comments about the meta. Like, I'm willing to give meta type advice because I actually do, like, I actually have played it and I do play it on occasion. So I'm like personally familiar with it. It's not just a matter of like, oh, this is the stuff that kills me a lot. Or this is the stuff that people use a lot. Because like before I started doing like a lot of Clan Wars and stuff, I don't think I really said much about, like, I would say if I thought something was good, but I didn't really talk much about like top meta. You just got Deathwalker. What weapons do I think you should put on it? Stormrack, basically only option. Anything else is you're just. I mean, if you think the Stormracks are better on something else, then go ahead. But like, the best option for Deathwalker specifically is Stormrack. Was that with the spit up bots? I don't know. I wish I knew. Frontier is much better than just War Robots, like significantly better, yeah. I would never play regular War Robots again. I used to play it, but I would not go back to that. Frontiers is a fantastic game though. I just kind of suck at it. I feel like it requires a lot of attention that I just kind of like. It's hard for me to switch games. It is. It's hard for me to switch games. Like, unless I'm forced to, like, Like I've been playing Repo with some of my friends, but like I only play it with them, like on the weekends. So like I wouldn't play it normally by myself. Like I wouldn't, if there was kind of like, if they weren't basically forcing me to play it. And I don't mean like they're forcing me to play it, but like I want to play it because it's with them. But if there's nobody else to play it with, then I wouldn't be doing it. I'm comfortable playing the things that I'm currently playing. I think a lot of people like this too, but it's just a matter of, yeah, like I'm familiar with this game and I don't really feel like trying to learn another one. Shame they didn't continue with the idea of clans. I think they're going to be making updates to the clan feature at some point this year. I might be wrong, but I think that's true. What's Frontiers? Warrobots Frontiers. It's a PC game. Bob was down. It's not just on Steam, but yeah, it's a PC game. Oh, also console, actually. It's on Xbox and PlayStation. The bar is pretty low for making better game than Warrobots. Yeah, I mean, that's true. But I mean, like, I think Frontiers is, like, a genuinely great game. Because it's pretty well balanced. And there's very few bugs. There's a really crazy customization in terms of, like, build customization that you can have with that. I think it's a really well-made game, but it is one of those things where it's just like it's gonna take you a long time to kind of learn exactly how to play it and how to do things correctly. And yeah, it's just a matter of like I'm comfortable where I'm at right now, and it's hard to force yourself to get out of that kind of comfort zone. Will this be the best year for Mech Arena? It might be. I would hope so. I mean, I hope every new year is the best year for it, but you know, they need a prize for top 500. I would agree if the top 500 were not just people who were like exploiting the matching system. I think what happens a lot of times is top 500 people, they just leave the match. They join a match and then they leave. They do like a little bit and then they leave and then they get a couple points for it and then they just keep joining and leaving and joining and leaving. But otherwise, yes, I would agree. Are the mech achievements worth pursuing? No. Like, if you have a weapon or whatever, there's something that you could do. You could just, like, as long as it's not going too far out of your way, you could go for it. But it's, like, it's a lot of time. The most that you get from one mech, I think, is, like, 250 A-coins or something like that. Oh, you could check on. So 75, 150, 250. So that's 475 A-coins total. Like total throughout the entire thing. And it would take you a lot of time. A lot of them require you using specific weapons, and most of the time those weapons are not worth getting if you don't already have them. So yeah, no, it's a ton of time pursuing like a couple extra A-coins that you could just get somewhere else. For old mechs, you know, like carbines or other obsolete weapons, or yeah, or like a long arm. Plus around 20 plus from gold crates. Sure, but it's like it's really do you understand how long it takes to fully complete one mech's achievements? Or at least get it to where you get that 250 A-coins. Like, you saw where I was with the Bastion. I don't explicitly try to finish the Bastion one, but I've been using Bastion ever since it came out, which was like at least 2 years, and I'm only barely past it. You see what I'm saying? Like, it takes so long, it's not worth it. If you spend any amount of credits or A-coins upgrading the mech, or upgrading a weapon, or buying a weapon, just to complete achievements, you by default just like will always end up at a loss. You'll always be operating at a net loss. It'll always cost you more to buy and upgrade stuff than it will to actually... than you will to, like, actually getting back from the achievements themselves. Achievements have come in handy a few times. Yeah, but you wouldn't go out of your way to try to finish them. There literally are people complaining they don't release mechs fast enough because they finish the achievements too fast. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, some people will say anything. Some people will say it takes way too long. Some people will say it takes way too short. But in terms of cost effectiveness, I'm going to have to hard push back if you're going to tell me that it's cost effective to go for achievements. Because I don't think it is. Like, there are some mechs with really easy achievements, but, like, then you'd have to use, like... It's usually, like, the lower tier mechs, but then you'd have to use, like, those really bad mechs. And that would cost you battles. Which you could be getting, like, tournament points from that or something. There's probably also people complaining that their Revoker Surge isn't strong enough. So, I mean, it's also true. Go for general achievements, not ones that require buying some. Yeah, that's what it says. Like, if you're already using it, if you have a mech and you're already using it, and there's a specific thing that you could do, which is like a let's say, grab beacons with your Tengu, then, like, so long as it's not going out of your way, you just be like, oh, okay, yeah, like, I'll focus a little bit more on grabbing beacons with my Tengu. And that's about the extent of how I would do it. Like, don't go way out of your way to finish them, but if you see that there's a specific thing that you could do, yeah, like, go for it. But no, like, in terms of, like, it's not... Is it cost-effective? No. In terms of, like, you know, upgrading them to get points, or buying weapons to get points, or should you go out of your way to try to finish every single one of the random different achievements that it has, even the ones that don't require specific weapons? Like, should you go out of your way to complete those? Probably not. MVPs, wins, hunting certain roles, getting ability achievements, and upgrade ones will just take time. Sure. Yeah, and, like, you'll normally complete those, but I wouldn't, again, I wouldn't go out of your way to try to do it. If it's something that you'll just complete normally. Like, there's an extent to which I would say that you should, like, be explicitly trying, you know? Like, yeah, you just play Bastion enough, you'll get the MVP achievement for it eventually. As long as you don't suck. I know many who play this game only to complete achievements. Yeah, that's fair. Some people are just achievement hunters. Some people are like that. But we're talking strictly about the resource wise. Like, it's very few resources. Like, you'll get maybe 500 A coins. For completely finishing a mech's achievement, you'll get maybe 500 A coins. Like, that's... Is that worth it? No. Like, unless you're just, like, completing it on accident, or unless it's, like, a mech that you really like, or it's easy, or whatever. Like, for the most part, I would not recommend going out of your way to finish it. Second best weapon option for Deathwalker. A lot of people use Revoker. I don't really like using it, because I don't think it's that good. Because, like, Deathwalker's not that fast, so you'll quite often, like, not get very much damage out, just trying to chase people down. Some people use Minigun, which is not a terrible decision. I mean, the radius is obviously better. Like, Stormwreck radius is obviously better. but minigun's got decent range. And, you know, if you get system crashed or something by an outlaw or whatever, then you're kind of cooked anyway. So, like, minigun's one that I see pretty often as well. Pod gun is another one that I see a lot of, but if I'm being honest, I don't think it works, like, almost at all, so I wouldn't recommend it. But if you're low SP, then it probably would. Could you explain the targeting system? Do you switch it mid-game? No. I just use the minimal aim assist, which just gives me basically no aim assist, but I could just aim around and do whatever I want with it, essentially. And that's the only one that I use. You can switch it mid-game, but I don't like doing it. Some people do it, but eh. I feel like the minimal one's the only one that you really need. Like, at that point, it's just a skill issue in terms of, like, if you need better aim, then just get better aim, as opposed to switching to a mode that has aim assist. Yeah, points are awarded in tournament. They give points for too broad of a spectrum. Yeah, I mean, I don't like the tournament system just in general. 500 Acorns is just a guardian who is worth 2 times completing weekly tasks. That truly is nothing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a very good way of putting that into perspective. You're correct. Thermal Lance's peak for Deathwalker? Yeah, it's true. Oh, I got text. I should probably read this. Hold on. But Thermal Lance 6 is OP. Yeah, that's true. Takes 2 to take. You know what? No. No. I'm changing. That's my Discord status now. Cool. I hate it, thanks. I use it because I just like the way it looks. It's a pain to aim with the vertical aim assist. Yeah, that's fair. If you're using like Revoker or something like that, like I know like Platinum will very often swap his aim mode halfway through a match. Like he'll use the minimal aim with his Stormrex, and then he'll switch it to vertical once he spawns with Revokers. He'll very often do that. And he plays on PC, so it's like, oh, it's not even like a mobile thing. It's like some people would do that, but nah, myself personally, just use minimal. Seems fine. Best beam in game, Graviton. I haven't heard that one? No, I haven't heard that one. I mean, more maybe I did, but I just forgot. I don't know. The buff idea makes so much sense. It absolutely changed the game. There are quite a few weapons and mechs that have potential, but just lack. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And I think it's not fair to, like, nerf the stuff that's really OP without giving the other stuff a chance, you know? Like, I would say half the reason that the meta is the way that it is not because the stuff is specifically strong. I mean, it is, but it's not even like so much the fact that those things are so strong against everything. It's just the fact that like 80% of the weapons, even just legendary weapons, like completely discounting everything else, even just legendary weapons, like 80% of legendary weapons are so bad that they will never, like they'll never see use regardless of whether the other ones are nerfed. Like you're never gonna use a carbine. Even if, like, Revoker get nerfed to the floor, you wouldn't start using Carbine, you'd just stop using Revoker. You know what I'm saying? So, like, yeah. No, buffs makes more sense to me than nerfs at this point. I max 12s and 16s. That's fair. Except for Revoker 8, yeah. I don't max any of my weapons because I focus so much on mix. Getting second copy for weapons is kind of worthwhile. 12 and 16 is all you need for a long run, yeah. The only weapon I do much better with vertical aim is Overdriver. That's fair. I actually have massive skill issue when it comes to aiming Overdrivers. Like, I don't know what it is. I'm not capable of aiming those very well. It's the same thing with Carbine, actually. Assault type weapons with like slightly slow projectile speed really, really throw me off. Currently an internal discussion going on regarding the weapon's effectiveness. I'm not going into detail yet, but the current method does make a lot of sense. The question they didn't ask is if we would like it. Well, that's great. I mean, if you think it makes sense, then I guess that's fine, but we'll see. I mean, a discussion doesn't mean that they'll do anything about it. But we'll see if they actually do anything about it. And if they do, then I really hope that they shy away from nerfs, but I kind of don't think that they would. I think that nerfs are easier, and I think that they'll go for nerfs over buffs. They are explicitly lazy. Like, everything that they do it to like the least intricate extent whenever possible. Hold on. Sorry, plans have been rescheduled. Beams are good for bots, but not players. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't think I've seen a bot do well with beams in a long time, to be fair. For example, Onslaught was an endurance marathon in the later ones where a lot of the fast burst damage weapons are less effective. True. The issue here is that we didn't really ask for endurance mode. I mean, I said the exact same thing. Is like, first and foremost, let me just express, the idea of PvE in general is a stupid idea. In my opinion, I never wanted it. I never thought it was something that we needed. But the people who did want it, they explicitly wanted a boss mode. And, like, they didn't make a boss mode, so, like, let's be real. If it were up to me, I would honestly prefer wave defense over boss mode. I've always preferred, like, any type of game, it doesn't matter. Like, I've always preferred some type of, like, wave defense. Even to the extent of, like, the waves just keep getting harder until you lose, and it's like, it's a guarantee that you lose. But it's just a matter of how far you get. And at that point, it's like, you know, how far can you get? And at that point, it's fun. An explicit goal where you either win or you lose is just going to make it, like, less entertaining, because then it's like, if it's too easy, then it's just kind of pathetic. But, yeah. I mean, if it were up to me, I'd prefer, like, an endless wave defense. But that's just me. I didn't want a PvE in general. But yeah, you're correct. Like, the bulk of people wanted boss mode. But I mean, let's be real. The bulk of people wanted PvE just because they assumed it would give them free stuff. And they wouldn't have to deal with players to finish it. I would love to see you keep 6 and 16 at 32 energy capacity. Huh? Onslaught's a joke, taking them way too long to do anything with it. Yeah. And the last one that they did was egregious as well. The Gatecrasher one isn't here anymore, but the Gatecrasher one was terrible, bro. The skin was cool. I liked the skin, but it was not good. Where'd you get Fuse Mortar on free-to-play account? I got it from a specific, like, offer pack thing. I might even... It's in one of... I bought it. You can see me buy it. It cost 8 coins. And that's why I got it. You can see me buy it in one of my free-to-play streams. I don't remember which one. But it was toward the beginning of one of them, I think. So, like, if you really wanted to see it, you could just, like, check those. They're reworking Onslaught, but it's not their first priority. I mean, I would hope not. I would hope that they'd be adding a new game mode. At least. Do you know if they're working on a new game mode? You think 40 energy mechs are coming? In the near future? No. Like, not this year. Probably not next year either. I think there's way more things that they could be focusing on. Like, they could make more mods. They could make another game mode. They could make more onslaughts. Like, I think it's just a lot more stuff to do, and not really any reason to focus on higher energy mechs and weapons. I hate that it says coming soon on Onslaught. That is kind of false advertising, isn't it? F mods. Yeah, that's what a lot of people say. I think the bulk of people think that it's a good idea, just executed very poorly. Which, like, that's most of their updates, let's be real. Like, the idea itself was fine. I think they shouldn't have gone so crazy with it. Like, it was, like, raw HP... Like raw HP gain is fine. A single layered shield is fine. Even, like, maybe a 3-layered shield is fine. Because that would significantly hamper, like, sniper weapons, but it wouldn't make them completely useless. But then, like, the 9-layer shields, like, what the hell, bro? But then they also should have made other ones that are just, like, let's say, damage boosting. So, like, they should have done with mods the same thing that they should have done with pilots, but they didn't. They should have made pilots a kind of 50-50 in terms of how much they increased your damage and survivability, but they didn't. They went basically all in on damage and no survivability. And then mods did the exact opposite, which is all in on survivability, nothing on damage. But I think most of the reason that people hate it is because Mech Arena just gained an audience that was okay with the pilots, like, with pilots the way that they were. I prefer mods in the game, personally. Like, not the way that they have it, obviously, because it's, like, it's stupid expensive, but, like, I like the idea of mods, let's just say. I like the idea of mods. And I was never a huge fan of the super, super quick TTK. But I think most people who played Mech Arena for, like, how many years since Pilots released, most people who were playing because they enjoyed it. And if they didn't enjoy the super high TTK, they'd probably stop and go play something else, right? So, to completely flip the script on exactly what the game pace was and like what worked, that was, I think, a really bad idea. You think mods killed it? Well, yeah. Some people think differently. More game modes spreads the community. I'm not saying they're not working on new game modes, but they're continuously working on improving existing game modes as well, which is a good thing. Define continuously working. Improving existing game modes. What have they been doing? What have they been doing to improve it? At all? Like, if I'm being honest, the tournament mode, okay, I kind of liked what they did with the tournament mode for a little while, where they did, like, the everybody gets a certain number of battles per day, and that's strictly it. And there's no level of like, oh, this person just like just like no lifed it for 3 years. And, at that point, it just came down to who got the best score per match. And yes, you'll have tankers who get better scores and whatever, but then it's easier to solve that problem. It's easier to narrow it down to where one single problem will fix the current tournament landscape. But yeah, and then they stopped doing that, so I don't know what they're doing in terms of improving current game modes. Adding CPC maps to 5v5 is probably not really considered improving the game mode. I like the idea of to capture the flag, it just means everyone will use dash and cloak to mix. Yeah, I mean, they do already. Like this guy just said. Yeah, it's like there's really no different. They're still working on tournament mode. I mean, working is a strong word. We've seen no results in the past, like, 2 years. Like, I know that you're just relaying what, like, you're talking, like, you've been talking to them, and now basically you're just telling me what you know, or whatever it is that you can, say. Which is basically whatever it is that they tell you. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out, is all I'm gonna say. Lots of little problems in the game. Blinding players is great, but the bots will still know where you're. Okay, well that's okay. Most of the bugs with bots stems from, it stems from a fact that most people either don't know or don't fully grasp, and that's the fact that bots know where you are at all times, just by definition. They don't have physical eyes, and they don't physically control the mechs. They are AI, and in order to target you, they have to know where you are. And, I mean, maybe they could make it so that they physically don't know where you are, but I think it would be a lot more difficult. I think just because of the way that the bot programming is they know where you are at all times. It's just a matter of whether or not they act like they don't. And this is why, if you see a specific type of enemy bot, if you see a specific type of bot, and you're hiding around a corner, they'll come up to that corner and then they'll start doing donuts. They'll start spinning around because they know that you're there, whether they can see you or not. So, like, most of the issues regarding bots, in terms of, like, oh, they hit me while I was in stealth with a guided weapon, or oh, they hit me while I wasn't visible with a guided weapon, or oh, they hit me while they were blinded, or something like that. It's like most of the issues with bots stem from just that fact that they know where you are at all times, always. Blinded a bot and he turned around and shot you. Oh, I know, exactly. I mean, I'm not happy about it either, but I'm just saying, like, I know why it happens, and it's basically all of the bugs for, like, all of those types of issues from the bots are basically all come from the exact same thing. Most of the issues with bots stem from lazy coding. I would wager most of the issues, just most of the bugs in general, stem from lazy coding. Probably. Like, if I was putting money on it. Randomizer. Don't make it weird, okay? Like, I will time you out. Yeah, what do you want him to say? That's kind of what I'm saying. Like, what do you think is gonna happen with that? You can't shoot a Solus thing through an allied team that you just shield. Well, the physical orb will go through it, but it won't blind. Like, it won't actually explode. Yeah, you're correct. Well, it's a bug, obviously. It's not intentional, but it's just one of the many bugs that exists. I'll also time him out, yeah. I'll put you in Pablo's freezer. That's where the timeouts. That's where the timeout area goes, by the way. If you don't know where people go when they get timed out, they get teleported to Pablo's freezer. Yeah, and Hemlocks can shoot through fine. Yeah. Because it's a bug with the Solus ability. Like, I don't know what else you want me to say about it. Content creators get the weakest bots I can see by their names? What do you mean? The bot names are always the same. Did you not know that? And if it doesn't have one of the bot names, then it's not a bot. This guy. You brought it up to support and they denied it? Well, that's why you have to show like video proof. You don't think so? Okay. I guess I'm wrong, guy. I've only been playing the game for 4 years. That's okay. My guy thinks everybody's a bot and he's... You see them derping around? Well, you can make them derp around, yeah. The way that they derp around. Okay, so there's a little bit of advice for you. So the bot's coding, for the most part, will have them by default derp around depending on the weapon that they're using. So if they're using a weapon like Podgun, which is as the game sees that as like a long-range passive type weapon. So they will always just hang in the back and spin in circles. Sometimes they'll move up and try and start to shoot you, but for the most part, they'll just start spinning in circles. You can rather reliably trigger bots to derp out just by doing specific things. If you take cover, because like a bot won't shoot you if they don't see you, or at least they shouldn't. Sometimes they do if there's like a bug, but they usually won't shoot you if they don't see you. And by that I mean like physically, if they can see you while you're in stealth, like if they still have line of sight on you while you're in stealth, then they still see you. They'll probably shoot at you, but then purposely miss is usually what they do. They have like an angle that they will purposely miss. And yeah, but otherwise, if they don't see you, you can hide behind a corner. You can have one weapon poking out, so long as they don't see your like center of mass. You can have one weapon poking out, and then you can deal damage to them. Usually, if you deal damage to them and they don't see you, then they just start derping out and they just start spinning in circles. There's ways of basically, what I'm saying is, I don't want to say abusing the bot's code, but it is kind of abusing the bot's code. But there's ways of doing that. That's just a thing that you can learn. It has nothing to do with bots being smarter or dumber. Don't you think some bots are better than others? Well, yeah, but they're random. Some players are better than others. But it doesn't, like... Some matches I get 12 kills, some matches I get 2. You know? And a lot of it has to do with just the randomness of what happens. You know? Like, if you spawn the wrong mech at the wrong place, then it's just guaranteed GG. But if the bot just randomly happens to spawn like a freaking Revoker Bastion, like in like a, you know, next to like multiple enemies, just like absolutely clean them up, versus if it spawned to that Revoker Bastion like right at the beginning of the match, and then it goes running for center on like, I don't know, it goes running for center beacon on like a 3 beacon map or something like it's just gonna die before it even gets there. So it is a lot of it situational. It's very situational. And your performances as well. I mean, you're going to sit there and tell me it's like, oh, well, you know, because I'm a good player, that means that I should win every single battle without question, without fail, because if I win a different battle, it's... No, it's like, it doesn't mean that... Just because I lose one battle doesn't mean I'm a bad player. But I mean, if you have some kind of proof against that, by all means, feel free to share it. But that's the way that I see it, and that's the way that that's how I think it's going on. You're saying older bots are better because they have more experience? I mean, the bots, I think all the bot names are the same as they were. They removed a lot of the bot names since, like, the game's global launch, but I think all of the bot names that exist have been around for forever. But no, it has nothing to do with, like, the bot's experience level. Because the bots that I get on my 3K SP free-to-play account have the same names, but they have completely different stuff than the bots that I get on this account, right? That's how AI works. Learning, like, if machine learning, if it's meant specifically to learn and gather data and act on that, then sure, but that's not the way that the game's bots do it. The game's bots have very specific instructions. They move when certain conditions are true. They shoot when certain conditions are true. The true veterans of Mech Arena are the bots. That's kind of true, I guess. Not comparable to chess bots. I actually am not familiar with the way that chess bots work, so I couldn't answer that. But if the bots from chess are meant to learn from the way that you play and try to get an edge on you that way, then yeah, that's not the way the Mech Arena bots do it. No. The Mech Arena bots, again, like Mech Arena, the devs for Mech Arena are extremely lazy. They have very, very simple coding for everything. So, the AI is extremely simple. It's basically just, if you don't see anybody, then move to X locate, or then, start moving. And then there's, like, they have, like, different locations, essentially, where it's like they should move or they shouldn't move. That's why most of the time you'll see bots like moving in circles, is because they have a command to move, but they don't know where they're going yet, because certain conditions haven't been met. As soon as they see you, they're gonna shoot you. There's zero exceptions. Like, if you're a parasite and you're linked to them, they'll absolutely just wail into you until they kill themselves, like, without fail. There's no amount of machine learning going into their behavior. How does the game decide which bot to spawn? So in terms of, like, which bot, like, the names of the bots, I think it's random. But in terms of, like, what mechs they spawn with, all of the bots have essentially the same hangar. They have slightly different variations of the same hangar, depending on mostly your SP level. And the specific mechs that they decide to spawn with, I think usually is determined by what mech was it that killed them, or possibly if there's, like, an enemy nearby. I think it's mostly just what mech killed them. So I want to say there were certain conditions, but it was, like, very, very simplistic. There was, like, a certain condition where they'd spawn they're inclined to spawn a shielded mech if a certain thing killed them, where they're inclined to spawn I wouldn't even say a passive mech, but just, like, it's very, very simple. Like, all shielded mechs are considered the same. So, yeah, it's... I don't know if that was always the case. I think that was actually an update to the bots that they made. They've updated the bots' behavior on multiple occasions, but it's not, like, a real-time thing where, like, the bots physically are learning. But the bots do, like, sort of spawn differently depending on, I think specifically what it was that killed them. But that's about it. Like, it's like they don't really react much to anything differently. It's just a matter of like, you know, is this condition true? Okay, I shoot. Is this condition true? Okay, I use my ability. It's the same reason that, like, let's say a Tengu or a Lancer or a Redeemer bot will never use their ability. It's because those are, like... I don't want to say tactical because I'll really make people unreasonably happy in terms of Redeemer fans. But... I guess we'll say tactical. They're relocation abilities, right? Like, a bot will never use a dash. They'll never use a dash just to get around. Obviously. They only use the dash when there's somebody within that dash range. A bot won't use the ability unless it's projected to actually hit you. Like a Onyx Quad Rocket or a Gatecrasher Ion Beam. They're not going to, like, purposely miss, I think. Unless maybe you're in stealth, then maybe they won't. But, and then basically they just, like, if they have their ability ready, then they use it. If they have their weapons ready, then they use it. So long as there's an enemy in sight, they'll never use their abilities preemptively. They will never wait to use their abilities for, like, a more tactical timing. They will... what was the other thing I was going to say? They won't use, like, relocation-based abilities like Redeemer and Lancer, because those don't offer, like, there's no strict... Like, you as a human know what the benefits of that are, but the bots can't really tell. The bots have really no concept of what the benefits of that are. There's no strict scenario in which, like, a Lacewing jump is going to be, like, objectively better than not jumping. So they just never use those abilities. Ability is triggered as soon as you're in range. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's like, if they have it, they'll use it. So long as there's something that they can use it on. It's the same thing with the weapons. If they have it, they'll use it. They will always shoot at you. It doesn't matter what. Like, it could be a really, really bad idea, like like a parasite. You could be linked to them, but they'll just keep shooting at you until their ammo's gone or until they're dead or something like that. Because they have no concept of strategy or anything like that. It's very, very simple bot coding. You can see Lancers use Jumper, Redeemers use Backtrack, and Onslaught. Okay, I think that's specific to Onslaught, though. I've literally never seen that in any other mode. If you have footage of that, I would very much like to see it. It could have been an update that they made. But, I mean, like, I see Redeemer bots and Tengu bots on my free-to-play account rather regularly. They never use their abilities. I think it might be something specific. I think it's specific to Onslaught because they can program especially like the jumps. They can program them to be more inclined to jump onto certain things. It's Onslaught specific. It's a game where they started from a blank slate. Yeah. Yeah, well, like, it probably has something to do with, like, the maps, too. It's like they have a command to jump in certain areas, and they have a command to jump into certain areas. But unless they did that for every single map and in every other game mode, then they're just not going to do it. Decided on the MEQC team? Yeah. I pinged the people in Discord, but if you weren't in that channel, then you probably wouldn't see it. I still think at some point during the alpha they realized Lancer bots would get themselves stuck or jump off the map, so instead of coding a new Lancer AI, they just made them not jump. I would assume... Did the Lancer bots used to jump? I don't remember. That was a long time ago. If they did, they probably just jumped basically whenever. And they had, like, there was, like, no specific... Because I don't think that they really ever got themselves stuck or anything. I think that they just had no specific reason to jump. They just kind of just jumped for the sake of jumping. Never outside Onslaught. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I was gonna say, like, I don't explicitly recall Lancers or anything
using their abilities outside of Onslaught, like in regular game mode. They need more and better mortar weapons. I'm not going to say that they need it, but they could definitely make it, and it would be interesting. Sanji in it? I think. Well, they're talking about the free-to-play one, because I'm joining with my free-to-play account as well as hopefully joining Flu, but I actually have no idea if they plan to even join. I wanted somebody else to make the team for the Flu team, because I'm going to be managing the free-to-play one. So... Anyway, yeah. Tengu bots don't use the Sky Strike to attack, like they're never coded to use ability at all. Well, yeah, because I think that the ability is seen as like a relocation thing, as well as like also being like it has like aggressive uses, but I think it's just because of the fact that it also jumps. They don't know when to make it jump, so they just didn't bother doing anything. I don't know. I'm not gonna sit here and claim to know exactly how the code works, but I do know what does and doesn't happen, so I can make guesses based on that. The class has 2 weapons. That's true, although, let's be fair. Rocket Mortar was meta for a time, and everybody hated it, so... you know. Should there be better weapons of that category? Maybe not. Flu exclusive? What do you mean? As in, like, is the clan exclusive, or is the team going to be, like, only Flu? Both. Yeah, both. Yes, for both. Oh, for the moderators? No. No, I have multiple... Actually, I think most of my moderators aren't in Flu. No, my moderators in YouTube are the same moderators they have in Discord. So just anyone who mods Discord also mods YouTube. Oh, in-game. I don't think it's... I think it's the Mech Arena official. The Mech Arena official Discord mods, I think, are mostly the in-game mods. So it's still mostly what I said earlier is still mostly true. Just like change some of the names around. Yeah, so I think I don't want to say all, but at least most of the in-game mods are just people who are Mech Arena official mods. Yeah. Six Gold is a good example. So, prime example right there. Forgetting about the Ukrainian moderators. I haven't seen any, so it's not that I didn't. It's not that I forgot, it's that I don't know who's a moderator and who's not, if I'm being completely honest. In-game chat is crazy. No, you're right. That's a fair assessment of the situation. Bro, it's like a forbidden... I can't, while I'm streaming, check the global chat. Like, it's not... ain't gonna happen, bro. Cryo mortars? I would like to see a rocket mortar that actually works the way that regular rocket mortar was supposed to work, which is that it targets a spot on the ground and doesn't target a specific enemy. But basically, what I'm saying is, I would like a mortar weapon that somehow works without specifically targeting an enemy. I don't know how they could make it work. Don't get me wrong. Like, I have no idea how they could make that work. There's a lot of problems with that. Like, would you have to have line of sight on them? That's kind of defeats the purpose. But It would be interesting if they could make it work. It would be very interesting if they could make it work. There's just so much they can do with that class. Yeah, I agree. I agree. And it doesn't even have to be similar to Rocket Mortar either. Like, I think, I mean, let's be real. Most of Barrage, well, I say most, but it's just 2 out of the 3 weapons. Nade Launcher and Cryo Launcher both deserved to be artillery. I think we could probably all agree to that. I don't think there needed to be a third category. I say not third, but like whatever number it is. There didn't need to be a new category. Like those two weapons deserve to be artillery. I have no idea why they're not. But whatever, I guess, right? Pod not being guided is well, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's like they could have made pod gun guided, and then the other 2 they could have made artillery. So like, the barrage category wasn't necessary at all. I mean, now that it's there, it's like, okay, sure, whatever. They can find specific types of weapons that kind of fit that. But you know, so when I hear an attacker role, I think someone who can deal damage with their ability. Well, I just think of something that's like a mech that is like, I don't even think of necessarily damage oriented. I think of like front lines. Anything that's like a frontline mech, that's what I consider to be an attacker. So like I consider Search to be an attacker. Because it's very much aggressive. You think 32 energy when you hear attack? You know, that's fair, actually. That's fair. Is that still only not true about Stalker? Well, and Seeker, yeah. Yeah, true. That's interesting. Anyway, I think that is it for me for today. It's been 5 hours. And yeah, no, I mean, everybody by now knows that I just kind of like, I just ramble for like an hour or something toward the end of a stream. But I think some people kind of like that, just kind of talk about stuff. You forgot Seeker only has 24 energy, yeah. I don't use Seeker a whole lot. I kind of forget it exists sometimes, I'm not gonna lie. But anyway, in terms of the stream title, Suppressor 16, very disappointing. You'll get 5 tokens for free. I would recommend saving them, because you'll get like 30 A coins per token. So it's like, yeah, whatever. Like, if you get the tokens at all, because like you need to spend A coins, or not spend A coins, but you need to spend credits to get the tokens. So probably don't go out of your way to get them. But if you do get them, then I would probably not spend them. You were driving so you couldn't watch gameplay anyway. Very nice. Yeah, it's basically like a podcast for you, bro. It's supposed to be saying all kinds of like really sus stuff. you can't see what's going on. All you hear is, nah. I don't even want to imagine how that sounds. But oh well. Anyway, yeah. Appreciate everybody for stopping by. Take care.